All right. And we are live. And welcome back, everybody. We're going to do some audio adjustments here real quick, make sure everything's looking good. And I'll be with you in just a few moments. All right. So after being gone for a couple of weeks, we're back in the mix here. And we are now in the 317.2 PTU, I believe. And as you can see, I have no money. Pretty much nothing at this point in time. And we're starting all over again. And it looks like they've made some changes to the map here as well. So this is going to be my first time in the PTU. So there are going to be some things that I don't know that I'm sure you do, but I have not been in the PTU except very, very briefly. And so I'm picking up all these changes as I'm looking at them. But it's interesting to come in with essentially no money. So I'm going to be almost in a stock prospector. And tonight we're going to mine in the belt a little bit. And then build up some work orders, and then kind of build up enough funding to outfit a Argo mole, and then hopefully head out to Lyria if possible. And if you happen to have joined and you're in chat, just shout out, let me know you're here. And the first thing that I'm going to do, and I'm just going to kind of show you, I'm basically in stock everything, and I have no inventory except for 2 mining heads I picked up earlier today when I jumped in here for a brief moment. And now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to head down to the refinery deck, because I wanted to show for those who were not in the PTU that they have indeed fixed the refinery screens. And you can in fact buy mining modules and mining heads now back at Arc L1. And so that's what we're going to be doing. But as you can see, very limited funding. And I imagine that this is probably due to the fact that they're going to be doing a player wipe or a reset. And so the millions that you have right now in the player universe, that will not make its way into the next version. So what we're going to be looking at here is, look at that. We have screens, and it's kind of the interface looks almost the same. You know, it looks like they've updated all this. So you can buy a Brant, but you still can't buy a Surge here. So at this point in time, we're going to be talking about our basic setup. This is the minimum requirements just to get rolling in the belt. And so my quantum drive and shield generator are all stock. Yuck. But I do have a Lancet MH1 and a Brant, which are kind of the bare minimums. You really don't need to have a Surge in the belt. That's more for Lyria on higher mass rocks. So I chose not to buy one, just in case I do something really stupid and blow myself up. At least I have a little bit of cash on hand to buy more modules and maybe a new mining head if need be. So this is going to be our prospector setup tonight, and we're going to try and get some work orders going and get some cash flow going in the PTU. But they have fixed these, which is good news. And like I said, you can buy most of the modules, but you still can't buy a Surge here. And I think I looked on Area 18 and I didn't see a Surge module there at Dumper's Depot, which is kind of weird. So I'm gonna have to go on the hunt for that when the time comes. And obviously, I don't have nearly enough money to outfit an Argo mole. So we're starting out fresh. We have no money, we have no work orders, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna head out to one of the points out there and start looking for rocks and go from there. Because this is gonna be the new reality when the patch comes out. You're not gonna have any money. And once again, if you happen to be watching and you want me to give you a shout out, just say something in chat. And if you want to stay back and stay cool and just kind of watch, that's fine too. Whatever works for you. So now what we're gonna, oh wait, I forgot to do one thing. We need to go ahead and hydrate. Doesn't look like they've made that any more forgiving in the latest version of the PTU, which I just installed a few moments ago. But we're going to be doing a brief video this week on what to expect in the next patch. I've already done a blurb on it on AlphaInfinityTech.com, and they're hopefully fixing a few things, and they've changed a few things, and it looks like the star map's changed a little bit. So we're going to kind of explore and play around tonight and figure out what we want to do. But first, got to take the helmet off. And for those of you who are new, you can in fact buy, I believe, armor here. So you don't have to roll completely stock like I am if you don't want to. But when I came into the PTU, I looked at my mining module inventory and it was all gone. Ship modules gone. Mining heads gone. Bormax stuff gone. So no mining anything. And so before we forget, let's go ahead and put our helmet back on. And in the sustenance camp, that should keep us in pretty good shape for a while. But it's a little bit disconcerting to be rolling around with only 82K in the wallet at the moment. Usually not used to that. So like I said, I own the Mist Prospector because I believe that is indeed one of the best ships. In terms of ROI. And Gartelic Gaming, thanks for joining. Glad to have you on. I think this is the first time I've seen you here, so thanks for joining. He's asking if I'm a space miner more than anything else, or is it just my money-making job? You know, I try to, do things with buddies online, whether it's raiding bunkers or doing things like that. And in our next video that we post on the site, you'll see that we've been doing other things. But for the most part, I do mining to make money because at this point in time, I think it's just the most efficient way to make money at the moment. And there may be, if you're good at bounty hunting, that could be very lucrative. If you're good at trading, that could be very lucrative as well. But for me personally, going out to the belt and cracking rocks is what works for me. So anyway, I hope that answers your question. And thanks for watching. So like I said, completely stock, no money, and 2 mining heads in local inventory, and that is it. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to go grab our prospector, which is in hangar 2. Interestingly enough, when I landed here, I ended up in a hangar, and now when I'm taking off, I also ended up in a hangar instead of a pad, which is interesting. It also looks like they've changed the Aphrodite skin a little bit, so that there's some shiny stuff on your hull. And I'm always looking for feedback on stream quality, so if there's anything that doesn't look or sound right to you, let me know. Audio quality, video quality. You should be able to watch the stream in 1440. All right. So this is the Aphorite skin. You'll notice now that the engines and the intake are now silver, and then the rest of the craft is that kind of dark black. But anyway, let's go ahead and get permission to take off here. And I just installed the PTU in this version, and I don't have my gamer glass set up again, so you're gonna see me maybe. What is going on here? It would appear as though my, could be a PTU thing. It appears as though my UI is not showing up to take off. I can't even select the destination. Let's see if it comes up there. Nope. That's interesting. If things get too crazy here, we'll hop back to the PU on a stable version. Boy, not looking good at all. Like, none of the UI is coming up at all. Nope, not working. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's go back and store our ship and come back in. At least for me, mining is, you know, it's kind of relaxing. It's kind of fun. You don't have to have, it's not like PvP dogfighting where you have to have a good setup if you want to rule the roost on that side of things. You know, bounty hunting's not too bad, but overall, if I just want to turn on some music and go chill out in the belt, I can. That's another bug in the PTU right now. Okay, so we'll hop back up to the lobby, store the ship, come out, and then come back into a different server and see if we can get that UI working, because it is not coming up at all. And it looks like they've solved the problems with the fleet manager, where sometimes stuff would come up and sometimes it wouldn't. So when you don't have to hit store 2 or 3 times anymore. So we'll get our ship stored, and there we go. Then we're just going to hop back out to the menu here. And we'll give the PTU another try before we give up on it and head back to the PU. And so I conduct all my mining operations out of Arc L1, Wide Forest Station. Home is Area 18. That puts me very close to that. And for those who are not familiar with my streams, I always put the performance overlay from NVIDIA because we're running we're running 4K resolution on a 43-inch Aorus gaming TV with FreeSync on the 12900K, which is water cooled, and then this GPU on this machine is a RTX 3090, as you can see here. All right, let's get out of bed and see if we can get things working here. Okay, there we go. We got it back. So Garletic Gaming is saying that he just ordered a PC, and he'll be joining with Star Citizen Sub and Gamer Glass on or around July 28th. Very cool. I would highly recommend Gamer Glass. It's really nice to have. If you have an iPad or a tablet laying around, you can just go in and you can assign ship things to it, or you can download preloaded like Gamer Glass modules that already for miners or for fighters or whatever you're doing in the Star System universe, and it's very handy. Okay, so let's go see if we can get in our prospector, and I'm going to kill chat here. There we go.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, and Garlic is saying that he bought the same computer, but RTX 3080 Ti, which you should have a very, very similar performance.
Vehicle selected. Stand
And for those of you who are not familiar with what I'm running, let's go to options here real quick. So we're running at 3840 by 2160. Full screen, quality is very high. Everything's high except for Planet Volumetric Clouds. I run those on medium. And for those who watch my streams, they know that I'm running these settings. But the reason I run these clouds at medium is because the cost is just so high. And hey, So Jolly, welcome to the channel. Thanks for watching. Glad to have you. We are going to attempt now to climb in a prospector. I'm in the PTU. And head out to the belt to see if we can find some measure of success on storing up some money in the PTU so we can test out the mole. Because if for those that are not aware, they're going to be doing a player kind of reset on the next version, so your money's not gonna make it from this version to the next. Okay, so let's see if we can climb in the ship. Let's see if our UI is still working. There it is. Okay. Very strange what just happened. Okay, we'll get permission to take off here. And I think we're going to head out to Crew L3. We've been doing a lot of mining in Her L5 and Arc L4, but today I think we're going to give Crew L3 a try. All right, let's get permission to take off. And if I had Gamer Glass installed right now, you guys wouldn't even be seeing any of that. You just watch me set my destination. But, all right, let me get my... For those miners out there, you all know that we keep documents with good locations. All right, and there's a beautiful view of the prospector. We're going to go ahead and throw up the landing gear here. And for those of you who are building a gaming box, if you're putting together like a 12900K with a little bit of water cooling and an RTX 3080 Ti or 3090, then this is about the performance you're going to see in 4K. If you're running a lower resolution, it's going to be even better. You're probably going to be in the 50 FPS range on this. All right, so we'll spin up our very slow quantum drive here. I'm used to mining with a much better outfitted prospector, so I usually upgrade my shield generator as well as the quantum drive. And I have a prospector video up on the YouTube channel on how to outfit your prospector, so you'll see exactly what mining modules I'm using and what ship modules I upgraded. All right, so we're going to head out to Crew L3 today. We're going to drop out right around 11,850,000-ish kilometers. And I don't know if that'll put us in band 5 or not. I'm going to check a few of my resources and see what's happening there. So Jolly, let me throw a link down in chat. Okay, I put the link to Game Glass, and by the way, they don't sponsor me or pay. They don't even know I exist. I'm just a little YouTube channel. But I think they have a pretty good product. Nice additions for not just Star Citizen, but Elite Dangerous and some of the other things that you might like out there. But instead of going into the menu here and, you know, communicating with the landing whatever destination I'm landing at, I just hit a button on Game Glass and it does it for me without having to go into the UI here. And these distances are usually changing, so Austin, glad to have you back. How's it going, my friend? Yeah, I was up in British Columbia for a couple of weeks. And I'm trying out the PTU for the first time and finding out what kind of pitfalls we're going to run into here. And the first thing I noticed is I didn't have any money. Okay, so we're going to drop out right here for a moment. And we're just going to... And for those of you, and you know what? I don't even think I've set up my scanning yet. So we're going to go in and do that real quick on key bindings. I do have a video up on this on the YouTube channel on how to set up your scanning. So we're going to go to Advanced Controls Customization, Flight Radar, and we're going to change this from tab to button 4 on the mouse. And we're going to use left alt mouse wheel up and left alt mouse wheel down. And let's see if I have that right or if I got it backwards. And we're going to deploy the mining head here. That'll bring the scan angle down. There we go. Interestingly enough, I'm looking at this UI, and I'm going to zoom in here. But one thing I'm noticing right away is right here, is that when you go to the scan results, this looks really cleaned up. Like the text is cleaned up and easier to read. Like it looks like, at least for players who are in 4K, they've made this look a little bit sharper. I don't know. All right, so we're going to zoom back out again, and I'm just going to look for Q-type asteroids. But it seems like it looks really crisp. That's a good way to describe it, Garlic Gaming. It seems more crisp than usual, so I don't know. I'll have to go back to the PTU. There's a Q-type right there. Let's go take a look at it. So with the instability where it is, I'm not hopeful. Yeah, it's a 2% rock right there, but hey, at least we found one right away. And what just popped up? That's also a Q-type. So I hope everybody saw that. It only found one, but 4 of them popped up. Very interesting. Oh, Gartelic. Okay, so I've been saying your name wrong. I'm sorry, man. So this one has an instability of 4, so probably not going to be great either. 2%. So we found ourselves a 4 rock cluster out here. 4%. And there's a 48%. Shoot. And the reason I say dang is because I might actually, I don't know, Austin would know. I might need a little bit better setup for this rock. But boy, what a nice rock. All right, so I'm going to overclock the mining head here. Oh, and I'm one of those guys that was running power to my weapons and a freaking prospector. We're not going to do that. Don't be one of those guys. All right. So I do not have upgraded shields. So we don't want to make any mistakes, but it looks like I'm going to be able to handle this rock just fine. Austin, I'm running a Lancet MH1 on this one. I had barely enough money to buy a couple of mining heads. And that was it. And so I'm in optimal range, but I want to put a little bit more power in the rock. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to get closer. But I do have, as you guys can see here, I do have a Brant online, so that'll help stabilize things a little bit for me. But with a rock like this, you got to be kind of careful. But this rock is going to be a very nice rock for those who are watching. Matter of fact, I'm a little bit surprised to find. Okay, we've activated the Brant, so that way we keep our vertical oscillations nice and crisp. I'm going to reduce power a little bit. I'm going to reduce power a lot. There we go. And we're going to try and stay in the green here, but usually it keeps you from having to roll your mouse as much. Your middle mouse button, if that's what you're assigned to, or your hat if you're on a HOTUS. But dropped in, found a rock real fast. That gives me some hope. And we're going to back off just a little bit now. There we go. Look at that. How nice is that? All right, we're going to scan each of these individual pieces. I usually start at 9 o'clock and go clockwise, but... yeah, so Austin, here's the good news and the bad news. Boy, look at this. This is 100% quantum fragment right here. It's going to take me... I don't know if I'm going to be able to build up enough cash reserves tonight to actually buy stuff from the mole. I don't know if I can get work orders done fast enough, because this is literally... I have a 0 work order situation and very little cash on hand. So we're going to take these nice and easy. We're just going to draw power, and I'm not going to stay in optimal range on these. I'm going to back off. That's sufficient, just in case I screw something up and blow one up. Like right there where the brand all of a sudden quits on me, and now I don't have a stable. Boy, that's really frisky. Anyway, if you join the channel and you're in chat, just let me know you're here so I can give you a proper welcome. If you want to hang anonymously, that's fine too. YouTube does not tell me who's in chat, so please don't hold it against me if I don't say hello to you. It's not like Twitch. Really frisky rock. Actually, I'm just going to let all that overcharge bleed off real quick. I don't want to... All right. Let's try that again. And you guys will have to be patient with me. It's been a few weeks since I've been out. But it really does look like they've made the UI a lot more crisp. A lot more crisp. At least for me on a 4K resolution. Really frisky fragment here. So I'm just going to keep the power rolling into it, because I know I didn't put too much overcharge into it. I'm going to try and keep it in the green as much as I can, but man, really, really interesting. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, you really don't need a surge module out in the belt. You can get away without one. But the Brant I almost look at as a must-have for my clumsy. All right, let's take a look at this one. Look at that, another 100% Quantanium raw composition. Wow, what a nice rock. And Austin said, sell direct to the refinery for the first few for fast cash, and I totally agree. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. And yeah, I'll reach out to you if I can build up enough. Because as you know, I like to run with a Lancet MH2 and a Helix, which is one of the more expensive mining heads on a mole. So Austin, I think you're giving me bad news, right? Like you have to have an operator It's only so the mole is multi-crew only out in the belt. Is that what I'm hearing from you? Because if that's the case, so the only place that you can use the mole as a single miner is on Lyria. All right, we're gonna hopefully bust this one. Oh man, well that just, boy, did you guys see how fast that charge level went up just now? Wow. Really frisky rock. All right. Well, that sucks. No more easy mining out in the belt with the mole ever, I guess, unless they change something back. And for those who are new and don't know why that is, it's because of the way you scan. The way that the scan mechanics work out in the belt is you have to deploy your mining head, which means that you probably have to be in the seat, the mining seat. And on the mole, you have a dedicated pilot cockpit crew area, and then you have a dedicated mining crew area. Actually, I think three of them, I think, on the mole, if I remember correctly. And you have to be seated in the mining crew area in order to scan. So you can't change your pitch or elevation or increase or decrease your speed or do anything like that unless you're multi-crew. And so it's a multi-crew only ship, I guess, for the belt now. So what we'll do is I'll follow Austin's suggestion and head back and sell direct to a refinery, which means I'll lose about half of my profit, but at least it'll get some cash on hand. And okay, there goes that one. That's number 2. Let's go take a look at these guys. Let's see what we got here. Man, yeah, this looks really nice, really crisp. They've actually done a really good job on this. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this. I mean, this looks really nice. All right. So this one is a useless fragment. 42% quartz, 3% barrow, and 54% inert. So we're not going to mess around with that one at all. I can tell this one's going to be good just by the optimal window right here. So 99% quantanium. My guess is there's more quantanium here than I can collect, unfortunately, which is one reason I like the mole so much, because we never had you have a 96 SCU cargo instead of a 32, so 3 times the cargo amount on the mole. But now that it's multi-crew only, it's going to be mining with buddies out in the belt and single player in the mole on Lyria is my guess. All right. And I'm not watching chat right now at the moment, guys, until I get done with this one, and then I'll try and answer questions and comments. But yeah, wow, they did a really nice job on this. I like what I'm seeing here. But yeah, I'm guessing more quantanium than I can collect on this particular rock. Okay, there goes that one. So that one's a 2%er. Not going to mess around with that. This one's going to be good because of that optimal. 20%? I don't know. All right, so So Jolly says, I read the survey on Aaron Halo. Have you found some sites that already did the calculations, like the Vanguard PDF? And I have not. And Gartelic, thanks for the feedback on the stream. Yeah, I always like getting feedback, making sure that the video and audio quality is good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and crack this one just in case. Why not? And so when you're on the fragments, you can be insufficient and crack these just fine. And that's mostly for the new players on the stream. The veterans like Austin and some of the other folks out there already know that. But there's no reason to get an optimal on the fragments, because if you blow one up, you blow yourself up. But if you can put a little bit of distance between you and the rock, it'll give you a little bit more flexibility. All right, so we're gonna cut this one anyway, even though it's only 20%, just in case. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's more quantanium in here than I can collect, but we'll find out here in just a moment. Looking good though. And you guys can see I'm pulling a solid 45 FPS out here in the belt. Juan Carlos, good to have you back, my friend. It's been a while. I do believe it's time to start collecting, so let's do that. And Gartelic, if that's you saying goodnight, thanks for joining, my friend. All right, so we don't have any type of filtration installed on the modules, so we're just going to go for the 100%ers first, of course. And so you guys saw me pop into this area of the Aaron Halo, and I will say that I found a nice rock a lot faster than I usually would. So is that because they've increased the density in the PTU, or is that because there's less players in the PTU? That is unknown to me right now. So it'll be interesting to see how this all shakes out when they do the release. I have been away for a few weeks, so if anybody has any idea on when they're actually pushing this out to the PU, let me know. I'm still getting caught up on everything. Okay, we're up to 19 SCU. And we're now into our vault of cargo warning, so... All right. 22. One of my regular folks that joins the stream, he always scans these first before he collects them. It drives him crazy that I go around scanning and then collecting, just because of this time until critical. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be full here. Yep, we're up to 29, 31. And then let's see what else we got here. So Juan Carlos is asking if I'm using any gadget. So it's just a Lancet MH1 mining head, and that's it. And a Brant module. That's it, right here. So every miner's favorite message right here. Cargo full. So now we're going to hop back to Arkel 1. This is different. The way that they've changed that. So the star map is a little bit different than it was when I came in. But anyway, you guys saw where I jumped out of, popped out of Quantum at, so you know where I'm at. And in the PTU, this happens to be a pretty good spot right here, so I'm going to come back. So 9.1 million kilometers from Arkel 1. So we hopped into the belt about, what, 25 minutes ago. Found a really nice quantanium cluster. Only one of the rocks was good at 48%. And now we're headed back. So this would normally be, this would be a 250K refined load. We're going to sell directly to the station. And Black Cobra, welcome to the channel. Thanks for watching. He says, hi, motion blur, do you recommend this? And my answer to that question is, here's my settings. I have motion blur. I'm going to turn that off. I'm not a fan myself. But if you like running motion blur, you can. But I don't know. I don't see a lot of. I think it's more of a cinematic thing. I don't think it's necessarily, I don't know if it necessarily enhances gameplay. But here we are. We're running the Aphrodite skin on our Prospector, and it looks like in this version it's changed because it used to be all black even on the engines, and now as you can see we have the standard shiny silver on the engines and on what looks like the intake. So anyway, so Gartelic Gaming says the reset drop settings. I'm not necessarily sure that that's the case, but I go through and delete my user stuff every time a new version comes out, and that definitely deletes all my settings. And Juan Carlos is asking if anybody out there knows if we have a date yet. I'm not sure we do, but I have not been back. I've been out of pocket for a couple of weeks, so I'm not sure if there is a date yet or not. But if anybody in the channel knows, say something in chat. But what I do know is I came into the PTU with no money, in the default undersuit and helmet, and most of my purchased armor is still out there, but all my Grey Cat stuff is gone. Yeah, I'll be honest with everybody on the channel. I'm hoping that it's faster than 2 weeks, and I'll tell you why. Because everybody knows that they're going to lose all of their cash when they transfer, when they release the patch. So I really don't want to play in the PU right now because there's not a lot of value. I guess maybe if you're trying to build up some income to buy another ship, that might be one reason to keep playing in the player universe, but I'm going to spend the next week or two in the PTU just testing things out. Alright, so we're going to roll into Arc L1 pretty fast. You notice that we're not into our vault of cargo warning yet. So we're looking pretty good on that. And it looks like to me that Arc L1 looks a little different. And I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's less pads and more hangars. But it looks like they've done some work here. If somebody happens to know, let me know. Logos Veritas, welcome back. Glad to have you. He says that grinding rep is a decent reason, especially in areas you don't normally dabble in. And that is true. All right, let's see if we can get permission to land somewhere.
Please proceed to assign landing bay.
But this looks different to me than it did in the previous version, so it looks like maybe they've done some work here. And let's see if I can find where my landing assignment is, because I'm not seeing it. Like I said, it seems like a lot more hangars than pads. Okay, there it was. You know, normally 9 times out of 10, maybe 10 times out of 10, I'd get a pad. But looks like we're getting hangars more often in the PTU now. All right, so let's go ahead and get gear deployed and get our speed reduced here. Not a good idea to run into things when you have Quantanium on board for the new players, so take it nice and easy. And Gartelic Gaming is saying that they made this change because of pad griefers. Interesting. All right, so we're just gonna set down nice and easy. Still have plenty of time, even though you're seeing that yellow warning. All right, and there we go. Okay, so we're gonna pop out of here and go store our ship. And for the new players, you don't need to get into a panic and run down to the refinery to try and get your cargo offloaded. You just store your ship and that'll stop the timer. And off we go here. You don't want to dilly-dally around, though. You definitely don't want to go up to the food court and grab a bite to eat while your ship's sitting on the pad. But at the same time, you know, don't panic. My only question is, I don't know how hangars would help with pad griefing, because couldn't they just follow you in and kill you anyway? I mean, I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so let's go ahead and get our prospector stored. And now that we've done that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post my Discord link in the video description here in a few minutes. And if you want to join me mining out the belt, you can join Discord. And if you've joined chat or you're watching and I haven't said hello to you, let me know. All right, so we're down here on the refinery. So what, about a half-hour turnaround? 35 minutes maybe? Not bad for a nice rock like that. Oh, I see. So Austin's saying most of them are going to hit the ship when the shields aren't up, when it spawns. All right, so instead of going to the refinement processing, I'm just going to go here to the ore sales. And we'll select our prospector. You see we have 32 SC of Quantanium. And so we're going to sell directly to the refinery for 140. And then we'll go through and wash, rinse, and repeat. Make sure we've been paid. Yep, there we go. All right, so we're up to 250,000. Boy, I feel rich now. Hey, Dark and Cyrus, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Appreciate the feedback on the videos.
Please report to management as soon as possible. Cantonment to management.
And of course, you're welcome. And like I said, thanks for the feedback. Glad to have you. All right, so here we are. That was our first run out to the belt. Let's see if we can do it again. All right, so we're at 80% on sustenance. I think we could probably go a little bit longer. That's just food. That'll drop a lot slower than the hydration side of the equation will. All right. So for those that are wondering, if I would have refined that, that probably would have been about a 250K payout instead of the 140. But when you're light on cash and you've got things to do, and maybe if we have another decent run, I'll go out and outfit the prospector the way I want to. We'll go shopping for a quantum drive and for some shields. All right, so we're going to call the elevator here, and we're going to run to Hangar 2. And for those that are wondering, when I move left or right, what I've done is I've turned up mouse smoothing quite a bit on the controls right here. To about 23, I'm going to increase it just slightly more, so that way for those that are on the stream, you're not getting car sick. When I'm for those who are a little bit more sensitive to those types of things. And I think we're just going to head back out to the same place where we're at. And do another run here. And then if I can get one more run underneath me, maybe Austin can join up with me in the mall and we'll go have some fun in that. All right. We're going to head back out to Crew L3 and see if we can find another decent rock, because boy, that was pretty fast.
You are clear.
All right, so here's our beautiful prospector. Not sure I'm a fan of them not painting the engines and the intakes, but it's not the end of the world, but still. And Austin said those elevators must be moving at close to 50 Gs. Yeah, they seem to go pretty fast. Wouldn't want to eat a chili dog and climb on one of those. All right. Let's go ahead and roll on out of here.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Kind of like eating a funnel cake before you get on the zipper. For those who've gone to the fair in the States here, not a good plan. So in my last stream, I had quite a bit of tearing, and it turned out to be an OBS problem. I thought it was a monitor problem, but it's actually something in OBS that was causing the issue for me. So hopefully the tearing issue is gone, and it looks to be like it is just what I'm seeing on the stream. But yeah, they did the metallic with the blue, and then the aphrite right here. So it's interesting that they made that little change. And I'm wondering if that is on purpose or if something happened. Because it seems kind of unusual to me that they'd be spending any time at all on a completed paint. Because this has been around for a few versions now. But anyway. And if you're watching the stream and you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel. When we get to 1,500, you see what the goal is there. I'll be giving away a prospector to one of my lucky viewers who doesn't currently have one. All right, we're going to drop out again right around 13.8, 13.9-ish. And we'll see if we can find a decent rock. And Austin said if you do at least a 30-minute guide session, you can get a free paint. All right, here we go. Another 1,000,000 kilometers. We'll drop out and we'll go hunting for another decent rock and see if we can get lucky mining in the belt tonight. Almost there. And here we go. Not in band 5, but that's okay. All right, let's deploy the mining head and get our scan angle down to 180 FOV. And I'm just going to stay still here for a minute and see if I can find any Q-type rocks. Man, I really like what I just can't say enough about the nice UI. So that's an M-type right there. We'll skip that. And that's a triple. Almost looks like it's not scannable, but we'll move a little bit closer just in case. Yeah, this is going to be a non-scannable right here, so we'll just move on. All right, let's see what we have down here. Another M-type. I don't think we're going to be able to see that one at 12.5, so we'll move in a little bit to get in range of this guy. Lots of M's. And if we don't find a Q here pretty quick, I'll just jump a little bit further in. And another M. Okay, so let's head a little bit further in here. Oh, this quantum drive calibrates so slow in comparison to what I'm used to running. All right, we're going to jump about another 30,000 kilometers in. And we'll go from there. So let's hop out here real quick. And thank you very much for the sub. Greatly appreciated. All right, and let's get that mining head deployed. All right, let's see what we can see here. Okay, that's a P-type. Not anything we're interested in. And for those that wonder, I'm not out here looking for anything but Quantanium. Everything else to me is a waste of my time. Okay, another M. Roll out to 180 degrees FOV. And we'll pop a couple of these and see what we can see. Another M. Lots of M's. There's a Q. Let's go see what we can see. For those that joined a little bit late, last time I got a single return on a Q and it popped 4 of them when I got a little bit closer. So we're going to go check out single returns now every time. And we'll roll in nice and slow and easy so we don't hit anything. Now, one of the interesting thing to me is that it is a little bit more difficult to see the rocks at a distance, but you can always zoom in, I guess. Instability is going to be at 344, so that's not going to be a decent rock. But we'll keep heading this direction regardless. And we'll slow it down a little bit and we'll check these out. Looks like more non-scannables right there. So in the last rock I busted out here was a 48% rock, and I think the mass was in the 5,000 range ish. I'd have to go back in the stream and look, but these aren't going to be as big as, these aren't going to be as high a mass as what you might find on, say, Lyria, but you're also going to get a little bit less garbage, and you're not going to have to worry as much about half the rock being underneath the ground. Okay, another M-type. And that's an E. Another non-scannable over here. All right, so let's go ahead and move a little bit further in. Not much. Okay, we got a double down here. Let's go see what this is. And so these are more non-scannables right here, and they're probably not even, yeah, that's not even quantanium, so we're not going to worry about that. Not a big deal. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop in just a little bit further, maybe 10, 20,000 kilometers more. And Austin said with a surge you can pull off 6,000 mass rocks, and that is absolutely correct if you have a surge on board. And Gartelic Gaming is saying, are you going to go all stealth? And no, I haven't done that on my mining rigs. All right, so let's see what we got here. If the griefing on Lyria gets really bad, I may consider stealthing up. But honestly, with you scanning so much, I don't know how much the stealth will really help you. Maybe Austin can answer that question. Okay, there's an E-type. Another M. Looks like a triple M. So we'll move our FOV back out to 179 here. But this is the reason why you can't use them all out in the belt, because you can't scan and pilot at the same time, unfortunately, if you have to deploy your mining head, and it sounds like you do. Okay, there's a Q-type. Let's go check it out. Mass is 4631 on this guy. And like I said, normally I don't check out singles, but they've been popping on me. Where they turn into a triple or a quad, so it looks like this might be a double. So let's go see what we got. Instability is 437 on one of those rocks, so probably not great, but 297 on the second. But as Austin said, he doesn't play around with it either. Neither one of us, I haven't put stealth on any of my mining rigs. Not to say that there's no use for it, but it's just that I haven't found the need. Okay, so that's a 2%er, and this one's probably not going to be much better. But we'll move in anyway and find out. And a 3%er. So we'll keep moving in this general direction, and we'll bring our FOV back out to 179. And we'll just kind of look for returns in this general direction and keep scanning. Okay, a P-type. Let's move closer into this guy right over here. M-type. Okay, we'll bring our FOV back out to 179. The reason I don't do 360 is because I don't like running around in circles. And that's generally what ends up happening if you keep your FOV at 360. Another E-type. I'm going to check this guy out, and then we'll pitch down a little bit. Another E. Another P. All right. So we'll keep on scanning. You know, the patching process, kind of off topic, but the patching process in Star Citizen can be, you can feel elated about it sometimes, and sometimes it can be very frustrating. This last patch, they completely changed the mining mechanics and really threw everybody off for a short period of time. And they broke the mole, which is, you know, pretty expensive ship if you're pledging for it in real life. There's another Q-type. Let's go check it out. But at the same time, you know, when you come into a PTU like this and you see a nice a nicer looking UI and maybe some things that are polished, and they're fixing things, it gives you hope that we're headed in the right direction. And if anybody watches my channel, you know I'm not a fanboy when it comes to what they do in Star Citizen, but I do give them credit where credit's due, and they have made a beautiful game. Okay, we got a couple of Q types there, looks like maybe. Instability is 259 on that one, so not a lot of hope. But we'll check it out anyway. And it looks like there might be 2 more there, so we're gonna go look. Now you'll notice that I just got one return back at a distance, and now I'm gonna have 2 more pop. So that's a 2%er, and let's see what these 2 are right here. Oh, it looks like there's 4. Not sure what that is. Let's go find out. Maybe 5? Let's find out. Probably not related. They just happen to... Not Quantanium. All right, we'll keep on trucking here. And I'm going to limit my velocity here in a little bit because I'm moving just a little bit faster than I'd like to. There are a couple of different philosophies out there on how to scan. Some guys like to just sit still and then do a full 360 scan and get all the returns. And some people like to move forward in a specific direction and scan that way. It really comes down to what's successful for you and what you feel the most comfortable with. Okay, so that one's not going to scan for me. We're just going to keep on moving here. And if you happen to join the stream and you're in chat, let me know in chat. On YouTube, I can't see who's on the stream, so I'm not being rude. It's just I don't know you're there. Seems like I'm running into more non-scannables as I get deeper into the belt here. And honestly, you really want to be in band 5, the highest density belt, to be the most successful, but that's going to get the most mining traffic. Look at that, 4 of them popped. Gartella Gaming says he wants the C2 Hercules, and I do have that one, and it's great for trading, for high volume trading. But more risk for sure. So you guys are noticing that I'm finding more and more non-scannables. Just not returning anything. Okay, a P-type. Let me just roll and scan this one real quick. Another non-scannable right there. Doesn't look like Quantanium anyway, but... Alright, let's move a little bit further in. I'm just going to jump in 10, 20k at a time until I get to a happy place, where we find I don't spend too much time in one spot. We don't have to. Drop out about 13,830 kilometers. 830. All right. And you can see it's starting to get a little bit less dense out here. Look at that, more non-scannables. That's not good. May need to server hop here in a little bit. We'll see. Seems like they're all coming up as non-scannables. Let's get a little bit closer. I just want to see if this is really... Two more non-scannables. Well, it looks like we may need to log out and log back in here. We'll see. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and log out. And Austin, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can still do solo mole mining on Lyria, right? Have you had a chance to try it out yet? All right, so we're going to hope for the best here. If we can log out, that is. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're just going to log back in. And hopefully we end up on a different cluster in the Star Citizen universe. And anytime you run into a situation where like you're scanning and they're all coming back as non-scannables, then there's probably an issue with that particular cluster of servers that you're on. And look at that. We got lucky. All right, let's see if we can... I'm going to climb back into my seat here. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up a Air and Halo mining routes map real quick. Just to make sure. So we're on the ARC L1 to Crew L3 mining route here. And we should be popping out right around, to be in band 5, right around 12,679,000. So let's go ahead and jump a little bit closer in. And hopefully that'll put us in band 5 at Crew L3. Before we get too crazy though, let me just one last time scan this area just to make absolutely sure. Okay, so you see we're getting returns back now. Exactly the same spot we were before. Let me kill chat. And now they're all coming back with asteroid types, which is good. That tells me we're in a better place now. Okay, a P-type. And before we jump closer, yeah, that was that P-type we scanned earlier. Let's check this guy out and then we'll jump a little bit further in. Okay, an M. All right, let's jump in a little bit closer, and we'll see how accurate these air and halo mining route maps are. So we're going to pop out at roughly 12 and some change. And band 5 is the most dense band. And according to my map here, that should be at right around 12,679,000 kilometers. So we're going to find out. We're going to jump a million in and find out if the map's accurate or not. And for those who are not familiar with that map, I will update the link or the description of the video. If the map is not in there already, you'll see a link in there for the map. So that way you have the routes. All right, getting close. About 12,700,000. Oh yeah, I'd say that's definitely accurate. So when you see this much density, that's definitely band 5. So we'll go ahead and deploy our mining head now, and bring our scan angle FOV down to 179, and then we're just going to sit here and see what we can see. Look at that. That's a quad, or that's a huge cluster right there of something that is not returning. Okay, not returning a scan. But this is band 5, as you can see right here. Really dense, so hopefully with more rocks, that means more quantanium. We'll find out. But not looking great so far. Okay, that's an M-type, so we got to return on that one. And for the new guys, we're just looking for the type to come back as a Q-type. That's what we're hunting for out here. Okay, we got an E-type back on that one. And what I'm doing is I'm just bringing my scan angle back to 180 degrees and then bringing it back into 2 degrees when I find returns. And we have a whole video up on the YouTube channel on how to set up your mouse and keyboard for this and why we're doing what we're doing. Okay, that's another M-type. We're going to slow down our velocity here and just start looking around. Okay, looks like a non-scannable here. Another non-scannable. But boy, look how many rocks are out here. It's crazy. Okay, a P-type. An E-type. And once we're going to go ahead and jump a little bit further in here to see if we can get some more returns, because we're just not getting great scan results at this particular location. So but lots of rocks. Cartella Gaming said he needed to get a better computer and he bought it just for this game. Well, if you're gonna build a box just for one game, this is probably a pretty good choice. All right. All right, so let's see what we got. We got really lucky on our first run out and found a quad quantanium cluster. Okay, a P-type. And this run we're having to spend a little bit more time out in the belt. And essentially what the goal is here is to build up enough cash flow to outfit a mole. Okay, and E. And for those that just joined, I'm not moving my field of view between 360 and 2 degrees. I'm moving it between 180 and 179 specifically and 2 degrees. And that way we're not running in circles. Another E-type. So Gartella Gaming is asking if I'm using a mouse and keyboard or a joystick and throttle or dual joystick. And the answer to that question is, for mining, you can do it all with a mouse and keyboard, no problem. If I were doing PvP, or if I were going to do a lot of bounty hunting, where it required a little bit more control of the ship, you know, so that you could easily switch between coupled and uncoupled and do crazy maneuvers, I'd probably go with a dual stick setup. But for mining, you can do all of it with just a mouse and keyboard, and that's exactly what I've done. And earn millions doing it with just a mouse and keyboard. So we're going to get our velocity up a little bit here and get a little bit deeper. Because as you can see, we're still getting lots of non-scannables out here. But we are definitely in band 5. We got a double back here and nothing returned on the scan. Kind of disheartening, but that's the way mining goes sometimes. Let's see if we can pop a Q-type out here somewhere. Been finding lots of M's and E's. But just a ton of non-scannables. All right, so we're going to put our mining head in. We're just going to increase our velocity here. And go a little bit further in. Pitch down and take a look at this guy real quick, but keep our forward direction. Okay, another M. Another E. And for those that just joined, we're floating around in the belt. And we're hunting for some rocks in the PTU. And I want your feedback. I want to know if you think that the UI is crisper in this new version, because it sure seems like it is to me. And there's a double Q-type right there, maybe a triple. And what we're doing is we're out in the belt in our prospector, almost stock. I've just upgraded the mining head to a Lancet MH1, but I have not upgraded any ship components. So we're running with a stock shield generator, unfortunately, and quantum drive. Instability on that one looks pretty good, so looks like a 22%. Yeah, we got a 22% rock. I thought maybe there was a third right here, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I was wrong. But you know what? We'll take a 22%er. I'm not going to be too greedy. We'll go ahead and bust this one up. I am not part of an org yet. I've been invited to a couple, but you know, organizations are not a bad thing, but they do have time requirements, some of them. And so now I mostly mine with friends, and it's mostly Austin and Galactic Hazard when they join the stream. And there's another player that I mine with as well. But I'm gonna get on the dark side of this asteroid, make things a little bit easier on me. That way we can see this overcharge portion of the UI a little bit better, and it's easier for me on the dark side of the asteroid. Okay. But yeah, I'm mostly mining with friends, and I'm not part of any mining organization currently. And if it's prospector mining, I do like mining with buddies. It makes things a lot easier just because of the buffs you get. But there are some big Star Citizen mining organizations out there, and the upside to a mining organization is that they will teach you where to go, and you know, you may have to learn a little bit less the hard way like I did. So that is definitely the upside, is that you'll have mentors in the organization who can teach you how to do things and where to go, what the best routes are, where the densest quantanium pockets are maybe, both on Lyria as well as in the belt. As soon as we get into the optimal range here on the charging, I'm just going to throw a Brant into it to give me that stability that I like. Not necessary, but for me personally, I like it. And you'll notice that the charge is pretty stable overall right here. Not as much vertical oscillation as you would without it. And you notice that my power level is pretty stable right now. I'm not doing a whole lot there. With the Brant module, I may have to increase that a little bit to stay in the green here, but you know, I'm not fighting the rock as I normally would. Yeah, and I popped out of the green there for a second. But that's the reason I like the Brant so much. So we'll pop this rock and see what we can see. Okay, there she goes. And pop around here, so. And we'll go after that. Looks like it's going to be a good chunk. Yeah, 78% quantanium. And I'm not going to get into optimal range here. I'll stick in. Let's get a little bit better scan on this thing going. There we go. So this one will probably give me about 100,000 if I sell directly to the refinery. So not a terrible rock. A little bit frisky though. You can see without a Brant on a fragment, you're going to end up in the overcharge a little bit more than you'd want to. So you just got to kind of stay on top of it. Try not to have any overcharge when you split it. But you can see I'm changing my intensity quite a bit to stay out of that overcharge area. All right, there's number one. You can tell this one's terrible just because of the huge optimal window, but of course you get the composition back. It's 100% inert. going to start on that one just because I know. Very small optimal window. But you'll notice for effective range, I'm in sufficient, not in optimal. Just in case I overcharge it and it blows up. And because, especially with stock shields, you probably won't survive. With the shield upgrade in my Prospector configuration video, though, if you watch that, that will tell you what kind of shields you want to run on this particular ship, and you will survive, hopefully, a few mistakes. Oh my, really frisky rock on this one. You see that optimal just bouncing around all over the place. So I'm going to try and keep it in the lower range, because boy, it gets up there fast. But I haven't run into a server desync problem tonight, so that's nice, where all of a sudden it just pops high into the red and blows up. That's always nice when it doesn't do that. Okay, there goes that one. Let's see what we got going on next. And Gartella Gaming's asking if you can fit a Prospector under Hercules. I've never tried, to be honest with you. All right, let's see what we got going on with this one. 100% inert on that one. And quartz and inert on that one. So it looks like we're just about done here. Had to search around a little bit more for this, unfortunately, but we'll take what we can take. And I'm just going to do one more double check, make sure we didn't miss anything. And this, for those that are wondering about this is a 2% rock, so I'm not even going to bother wasting my time on that. So we're going to try and scoop up the 100% Quantanium shards first. That one's an 82%. Well, I guess it really don't matter because there's not going to be enough to fill this thing up anyway, so. And for those that are watching, and if you're not subscribed, please, I'd appreciate the sub. Once we get to 1,500, we'll be giving away a Prospector. And the Prospector that we're giving away, by the way, is one that will persist through the patches. And there's Humble Monk. Hey, bud. Welcome back, man. Long time no talk. I was out on vacation for a couple of weeks with the family. All right, and now we're back. All right, we're going to scoop up everything we can here. So Humble Monk, we did, this is our second run out into the belt. The first run, I found a 4 Quantanium cluster right away and scooped up a 48% rock. And per Austin's suggestion, I just went and sold it at the refinery to get a little bit of cash flow going, because this is my first night in the PTU and I had nothing. So even this little 20% rock hasn't been terrible. You know, as you can see here, we're at about 20 SCU. Not bad, not horrible. So what we'll do is we'll scoop up this last shard and then we'll head back to the barn. All right. So back to ArcL1 now. I'm still getting used to this new star map UI where I think it's an improvement, but I'm not sure yet. All right. So we'll get probably about 100,000 out of this one. if we sell direct to the refinery, just to build up some cash flow, and then all the rest of the runs that we make out here tonight, it's all going to be refined from here on out. Just wanted to build up enough cash reserves to do some modules. And So Jolly says Mole has 3 times the space, and he's correct. It's 96 SCU of cargo. So you can scoop up a lot of good stuff and bad stuff. But instead of a 250,000 run per run payout, you could potentially have up to 750,000. The most I've ever done personally is about 5.25. But much more experienced miners or better miners like Humble Monk or Austin probably come close to 700. And Austin, I just saw that, so I will definitely be on the lookout for it. So we are headed back to Arc L1, my friends, and we'll go direct sell to the refinery, which means we'll take a 50% loss on potential revenue, but at the same time, it'll get us some cash flow right away. And I am on the Discord server if you guys want to join. And Monk is saying he's pulled in is about 500. Yeah, and I've been about in the same area, about 5.25 per run with the Mole. But the reason we like the Mole is not just because of the cargo capacity, it's because of the versatility that you have. You can output 3 different mining lasers on there, and each mining laser has its own subset of mining modules. So you can really be flexible on how you outfit it. You know, you have 1 mining laser on the prospector, and you have 3 slots for mining modules, and that's it. And you can be really successful with the prospector. I mean, everybody who's mined started out in the prospector, and it's a really great ship, really good ROI. But the Mole is really flexible, which is why it's so disappointing that belt mining in the Mole now is going to be a purely multi-crew affair. And Slow Miner, if I didn't say hello to you, I apologize. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you, my friend. So we've made our second trip out to the belt tonight. I joined the PTU. I spent a brief amount of time in it this afternoon, and then tonight's my first night in the PTU, even though it's been out for a week or 2. So I'm finding things out just like you guys are. All right. Boy, that quantum drive that I have, the stock one on here, is so slow. Slow in terms of velocity, slow in terms of calibration, and slow in terms of cooldown. And Humble says he likes the Prospector because it's a lot safer and a lot faster, and that is true. You know, there is no, if you're solo prospecting in the Mole, you have to go from the cockpit down to the mining head, back up to the cockpit, back down to the mining head. So there is that disadvantage. All right, let's see if we can get jumped into Arc L1 here. And gentlemen, if you can hear me in voice chat on Discord, let me know.
I can hear you, but you're kind of scrambled.
Okay, I'll double check my audio settings here in just a moment. Let me get back into the...
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh, hey, Trovian. I didn't know you were on. Long time no hear. You can hear me okay, just to make sure?
Just... Yeah, you too, buddy. Only on the YouTube. You know?
Only on the YouTube. Okay. I have some, I got some issues with my Discord settings that I need to resolve. I just upgraded my mixer, so I'm probably needing to specify a new audio device in there, so I'll take care of that in just a moment. And So Jolly says that getting 32 SCU in the Prospector is the goal, and he is absolutely correct about that. 32 SCU of Quantanium. Okay, so we're going to fly into the station here, and for those that just joined, I am just now finding out that there are a lot more hangars and a lot less pads on ARC L1, so that's a change that they've done recently. And it looks like my Volta cargo warning just went off, so no big deal, but we'll go ahead and call in for permission to land here. And once again, I don't have my game glass installed, so...
Please proceed to assign landing bay.
Okay, got our spot. Let's go ahead and go up nice and easy. And we'll throw down our landing gear and go into VTOL mode and reduce our power. And you can see the bay doors opening up right there. And for those who are new to mining, ARC L1, in my opinion, is the place to call home. Of course, other places in the universe you can mine, but this seems to be a pretty good spot. So nice refinery. I don't think this refinery gives as big of a payout. It doesn't have a bonus on it. There is one other refinery, I think, that you get a 2 or 3% Quantanium bonus on. Okay, coming in nice and easy. So yeah, this hangar thing at ARC L1 is new to me. And Trovian, if you're playing, just send me an invite on the PTU.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, at least it's not a vertical hangar like what you find at Area 18, right? So Jolly? He said at least. All right, let's go get our ship stored. We'll go ahead and get this load of Quantanium sold, and then we'll worry about our hydration. This black thing is really weird. This seems to be a PTU thing. There we go. Most of the time, if I did that in the last version, it'd probably just kill me, but it doesn't look like that's, it doesn't look like it's doing that again. Okay, let's get our ship stored so it doesn't blow up on us.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, and there we go. I'm just going to sit here in the UI, make sure it stores. And there we go. Okay, all is well. So we'll run down to the refinery. We'll work on getting this Quantanium batch sold off. And then the rest of the time that I spend out in the belt tonight, it's going to be all refined Quantanium so we can take advantage of the higher payout. Okay, and Trovian says he's installing the PTU at the moment. And I'm going to work on this issue with...
Yeah, I played it yesterday or the day before and the PTU wasn't available to me, so this is the first crack I'm having at it.
So I am down on the refinery deck waiting for you, Alpha, when you're done selling.
Okay.
Just so you know, there's like 100 people on our server right now, so that you're on one of the test servers where they're testing out the beginnings of server meshing.
100 people on the server?
That's what it said when I tried to log in.
Wow.
And look at that, folks. I said about 100,000. I was a little bit off. It's 102,870. All right. And I'm just going to hit the external view here real quick. and
Find it
try-
very hard to hear you in Discord, mate. You're so muffled.
All right, and testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have the right input and output device selected. Can you guys hear me now? In Discord?
Yeah, it's just like your volume's up too loud or something. I don't know. Weird. It's like you got the microphone inside your mouth when you're talking.
But if it's just in Discord, we can deal with it. You sound fine on the stream.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I turned the voice off in the stream mode.
I just reduce my input volume. Is that any better?
Look, just buck around with it later, Alpha.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. I guess the big question is, can you guys hear yourself on the stream? You should be coming through loud and clear. Let us know, for those that are listening in on the stream, if you can hear Trovian and Vlad. Their names
Yeah, I can.
Okay, great. All right, so let's get some sustenance out of the way here real quick, so I don't.
Finding everything all right?
And then I'm assuming that you guys want to go out to the belt again.
Wherever you want to go.
Cool. Yeah, let's head out to the belt one more time. And that way we can show the viewers the advantages of mining with buddies. We'll have a power bar here.
Yeah, well, this PTU is going to take ages for me to
See anything you
download.
like?
And that's me right next to you.
Hey, look at that. Funny enough, you're wearing the same suit.
Yeah, it was me jumping.
So I've had a couple of these power bars. Chocolate Deluxe protein bars, and I'm still at 54%.
See anything you like?
There we go. Up to 74 now. All right. There we go. Let me not forget to put my helmet back on. I don't want to die today. There we go. Okay, so that right there is Vlad.
I'll let you invite me to the party so you can be the party leader in case I have to leave early.
Okay. And Trovian, when you get in, just send me a friend's.
Yeah, it's a 70 gigabyte download, so it can take a while. One of the things I heard, I haven't tried it myself because I was dumb enough to download the whole thing. You can just copy your entire live folder over and name it PTU, and then when you go to download it, it just looks for the different files and just only downloads the difference, the delta. And it can save you about 70 gigabytes of downloading. Don't know if that works or not, but I've heard it does.
And before we get rolling here, I need to update the video link with the latest. It looks like these Discord invite links only last about a week. All right, so let me update that real quick. That way Hummel can join us as well if he wants to.
Yeah, we're about 20% in already.
All right, new Discord link is up, Humble. Hopefully that'll solve that problem for you. Sorry about that. And while we're waiting right here for a moment, let me see if I can. I'm going to reduce my input volume again. And let's test here. Okay. For those in Discord, my input volume is down to like 20% now. So maybe, is that any better or is it still terrible?
It's alright.
Okay. All right, so we got Vlad. Looks like Humble might be coming in. And I'm going to massacre this poor person's name that just joined. It looks like Cradle Pips, maybe. I don't know. I'm really sorry, but welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. What we're doing tonight is we're mining in the belt, and specifically, yeah, it's still not showing up in the PTU, but that's okay. So you can see that Vlad and I are both in stock undersuits and helmets.
Sorry, hello.
Hey Gartelic, how you doing?
Yeah, bro. Just trying to get all this set up. Got my iPad and took this bone thing. I'm a disabled vet and I got ear problems, so I have to use this bone headset crap. It vibrates the hell out of my ear.
Sounds pretty good though.
I'll watch my language. I apologize.
Welcome to the ASOC
Yeah.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Trucker's mouth.
Are you going to be joining us in the PTU?
Well, hopefully on the 28th I will be able to do that. I will be receiving my computer. I got the brand new Intel i9, the 12
Vehicle selected.
K 16 plus 8, and then I got
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
I forget which board, man, but it was 32 gigabytes of 216 sticks, dual channel, because of the quad channel issue that's being had with the new Intel stuff. So I was like, all right, I'll just get the dual channel. I don't want to mess with it. And then what else did I put in there? It's got I got 1 terabyte M2 connector, and then I've got for storage there's a 4 terabyte crappy. Well, it says 5400 RPM. It's not like a Raptor or anything. It's not like a 10,000 RPMs or something. What else did I put in that computer? That's pretty much how I put it. And then I got the 380 Ti and water cooling, and it's all in that new computer case that they released. It kind of has the vents on all the sides. You know what I mean?
Yep, I'm with you. Vlad, I'm going to go grab the mole. Sorry about that. I forgot. I need to store that real quick. It's going to be
I didn't mean to talk over you. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. It's going to be a stock mole, Vlad. Is that workable?
Welcome to the ASOC.
Not for Quantanium. The Arbors cannot. They don't have enough power to blow through a Quantanium asteroid, so we'll need to pick up a Lancet MH2 somewhere. I need to hop on Urkel.games and see if I can find the closest one.
Yeah, because it's not going to be at ArcL1, right?
Yeah, ArcL1 sells the Lancet MH1, not the MH2.
Okay, let me store the prospector and pull the mole out. And I think we can pick up an MH2 and a Helix at Area 18. That's going to be the closest at Dumpers Depot.
Question: have they mucked around with the scanning, or is it the same as it was?
The scanning is the same as it was.
Okay, at least we don't have to muck around with it then.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm claiming my Argo here, and it'll be here in 2 minutes, and then we'll just board that, and we'll head out to Area 18, and we should be able to buy most of the stuff there.
I picked Arc as my my home. I think that place looks pretty fantastic, personally.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Yeah, actually, Alpha, if you haven't changed your med bay location, you can just kill yourself and you'll respawn back at Area 18 right away.
Oh, you know what?
Or you can change it back
Yeah, you
to
can set it back.
Area 18.
Yeah, you can change it. But the mole will be here in just a minute or so. It's about a minute out.
Welcome to the
And then we'll just hop over there real quick.
retrieval system.
1 minute, 48 seconds.
Thank you.
I can't wait that long. I'm killing myself.
Visit us again.
Every time, man.
There he goes. Vlad just died on us.
He just backspaced himself.
Yeah. Notice I took off my flight suit first, just so it's stay at the
Good
station.
man. Good man.
I was
You
going
know,
to say,
you know,
loot him,
wow.
mate. Loot him.
Who is this crawling around on the floor right here? You guys see what I'm seeing?
He followed you.
Rock lobster.
He followed us into the elevator, and he was running around your prospector when you had it spawned. So I think he's someone trying to steal a ship.
Retrieval system.
Oh, interesting. Okay. 58 seconds.
Yeah, that already stuck in a forward-leaning position. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
trying to
I
do
sh-
push-ups.
I
He's
should've
just not
killed
making it.
myself.
To the ASOC
He needs to do his
vehicle retrieval
PT,
system.
and he's just shaking. Yeah, like muscle failure going on over there.
Please visit us again.
Let's see. 325,000 should be able to get us into a Helix and an MH2 and a couple of modules. No problem for the
Welcome
ball.
to the ASOC
And then,
vehicle
Vlad, do you
retrieval
want to head
system.
out to the belt, or do you want to head down to Lyria? What are we thinking?
Wherever you want to try it out. If you want to do the belt, since it's your stream, I could just fly in a straight line, and you can use the turret for scanning. And we can try and find some bigger patches, or we can head up to Lyria and
Go after the
do
big
the same
stuff.
thing.
Okay, here comes the mole.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
You could make a song out of that.
That's true.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Vehicle has been delivered.
A good old country western song. Here comes
Well,
the mole.
here comes my mole. It doesn't do much without the three of us, but we can do it. Let's go, mole. It's so ridiculous.
There you go.
There
Top
you go.
100.
That's not just for you. There you go.
But then we'd have to talk about how we lost the mole in the divorce,
Mm-hmm.
because that's part of most country songs, right? All right.
Well, depends on what kind of country you listen to, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
I let's do a lot of party country and a lot of old cowboy country, but I don't listen to the whiny country usually. Not unless I'm sad or something. I ain't sad, so we be alright.
And we're just going to leave the mole in our standard nice fluorescent orange paint they really dislike.
Hey,
But
you
that's
spend
okay.
all that money on your mole and you leave it, eh?
Yep. Yeah, so when you come into the PTU, you're not going to have any of your mining modules. You're not going to have any money. And you're not going to have... It's going to be interesting, to say the least. But it's all fun.
I'm 50% and I'm in a PTU.
I didn't realize the update was that big.
Well, the update isn't that big. It's it's your first time ever downloading the PTU, you have to download the entire game again,
Oh, yeah.
basically.
Okay, Vlad. I'm going to take off here in just a moment. I'll be on my way. And
That's
here we are.
that's what I want my setup to look like, minus the chair. I need like a big old old man chair, and then put those joysticks next to me. I got that the T16000M, so I got just like as if I was flying an actual plane. You know, it's got the foot pedals and all that. So,
The Thrustmaster.
yeah, I want to get the Thrustmaster controllers later, once I get good at the game, or because if I don't play the game forever, I don't want to put too much money into something. I mean, the whole reason I'm buying the computer is specifically for this game. So I've been waiting for them to get mining down to where it looks like I could do it all day and be happy, and it just seems like they finally fixed it where I can do that in my little Mosquito, you know, just running around like, you know, eating, you know, leftover food out in the belt or whatever. I mean, it looks like a mosquito. I like the chrome, you know, when they first showed it, and I saw the reviews for it and all that stuff. I didn't really care. I thought it's kind of like the yeah, what's that ship called? It's the other one that's chrome, made by Mist, right?
The Prospector, Buccaneer.
No, it's the
Oh, that's Drake Buccaneer in it, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah, well,
Freelancer? No.
Freelancer, there we go. Yeah, the Freelancer and the Prospector, they're silhouettes. I really like the silhouette of both of those strips. So.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Freelancer is like driving a brick.
That's alright, man. It looks nice. I got like the old man mentality. Is it comfortable? It's got a coffee maker on it. We good, bro. We alright.
And does it have a pop? What is it? A pop-up autopilot?
There you go. Yeah. But when they introduce the AI into the game, that's going to be something interesting. I mean, that's kind of like something I've been waiting for, is them to finish the NPC constructs. I mean, they're alright, but you know, when you start seeing them like bend themselves over backwards and try to put their heads up their own butts, it's kind of a, you know,
or just sitting there mid-air.
Yeah, or like on the tables for no reason, or they're all in one corner, like they're all plotting to destroy the game or something.
Or the universe.
They're like, we figured this out, guys. Don't tell anybody. Just waiting for the AI to one day, instead of being turned around from one of the kiosks, just like all of them are armed for some reason. On top of tables. Look at me, like, I don't know. I'm just being ridiculous. Sorry.
All right, Vlad, I'm in orbit. I'm headed to Area 18 now.
God, that looks good. Coming in on a planet like that.
Okay, we're just waiting for cooldown. The mole has a nasty cooldown. So if you pop into orbit, you're not running from anybody. Even though our velocity is looking good at 1,000. Okay. All right. For those on the stream, pray for me. Hopefully we don't blow up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to catch a train over to Area 18 and head to Dumpers Depot, and we should be able to pick up all our stuff there. Did they change something with clouds in this new release? Because, man, there is a lot of cloud cover over Area 18 now.
It's really misty.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of
I know one of the patch notes, they said they're trying to optimize cloud so they don't take up so many resources.
Oh, really? Let's find out.
I like the thick fog though. It's kind of nice.
Okay, we're going to turn this planet volumetric clouds from medium to very high. Let's see what happens.
Crash computer. Come on, baby, don't crash. Right, here we go.
Yeah, we're holding 34, 35 FPS right now. Not bad.
31, that's not bad. It's jumping like as if you're in a station though. You got like a 40 ms.
Oh, I forgot how the mole drops like a rock. Got to keep that thrust up.
Yeah, keep in mind, don't aim for me because I'm in the city center. Yep. You're going to want to aim for the starport.
No, I'm headed towards the starport right now.
Kamikaze!
Here I go.
I was just looking at the prediction indicator on the path, and man, I was like down in the middle of the city. I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm hitting thrust. And I forgot the mole is a heavy beast.
Yeah, it's big old shit.
As a matter of fact, let's just go into allocate. There we go. Yeah, so with the volumetric clouds at maximum, we're getting 30 FPS over the city here, as you guys can see on the stream. Not bad. So they actually have. I'm willing to bet though that I'm not pulling this kind of frame rate at Orison though. Just a guess.
There was a lot more rubber banding. I was watching a couple other people stream as they were coming in, like for the 17 point whatever one, right? So, and I was looking at that, and when they're coming into the city, same as you, but on a clear day, they were dropping down to like 22, and I was just like, oh. They definitely need a better card than whatever they got right now.
Please proceed to assign landing flag.
So Alpha, it might interest you to know, as you flew right over me, I was able to actually see the mole flying over the city center.
Huh. You know, Vlad,
That would have been a really nice screenshot.
Yep.
Yeah, did you capture it? That was my next question.
Well, I could see it. The mole was very tiny still. The only reason I knew it was you is because I had the party indicator on it. But I could see part of the ship. So if someone stands in the city center and someone flies just in the right spot, you can almost see them.
And I had
Or maybe
to
if I can do a flyby for you, get really nice and close.
Well, you can land on pretty much everything in the city. It's just not an actual city, right?
Yeah, you can't really go into any of the other buildings, but you can land on top of a lot of them. The one thing I know is if you try to fly into like the where the TDD is and the hab area, your ship will explode.
Okay.
So you can't get too
watch
low.
what happened when a train hit you, because there was some kids like playing around in the trains, like the tunnel. So they're taking their small ships down and trying to get the tunnel and see how far they could get. Yeah. That's what happens when a train hits you.
They
Big
have
boom.
changed the control characteristics on the mole because, man, I am having a tough time.
Steering
really
it
tough.
out.
It's just really non-responsive. Got to add a lot of thrust, and it's not nearly as maneuverable. So they've changed something on the mole because, man, getting into this vertical landing bay is going to be a real challenge. Jeez.
The VTOL mode isn't helping at all.
And those on the stream, you guys can see how much I'm struggling here. You see how, with the indicator on the mouse.
Yeah, I think you've got a few bees under your belt there, matey.
Yeah, something's going wrong. All right, let's see if we can come in nice and easy. This is going to be delicate. And I never, for the record, I never want to bring them all back to Area 18 ever again. If they're going to keep it like this.
Maybe if you mouse wheel your throttle back so you're not going so fast.
Yeah, that might help.
I think I was at like I was under 100. And so we're just going to go in nice and slow.
It's just your giant mass blast right at it. Come on.
There's a guy named Meat Shield in the bay next to me. It's an interesting name. Okay, let's go out to external view here. Nice and easy. Boy, this thing handles like a freaking school bus in atmosphere now.
The family around 2.5 years ago now, and I threw in an RV, a 32 foot, if you add the spare tire on the back, I guess. And took them around the country so my son could see all the states. I remember driving that thing. That thing was fun. I took that thing off road, scared my wife. It was great.
Yeah, that'll always work out well, won't it? Scaring the wife.
Oh, every time, man. You just gotta go. It'll make it.
You failed to mention it was just you and the dog that night.
That's it. No, my wife's pretty good. She's a redneck like me, I guess. She likes video games. She plays most JRPGs. It's kind of her thing. So.
You got your landing gear down there, Alpha?
Working on it.
You get that gaming glass up and running. That's what you need.
No landing gear.
Ooh, look at that. There we go. You got
Yeah.
some feet on it now.
Beautiful.
And you're going straight towards the front of that bay. You better back it up.
You have a backup.
You gotta goody that booty. Just turn it back. Be alright. What, you usually just pitch nose and just go forward again? I mean, I guess that would work.
Yeah, you've heard backseat drivers. You got bloody 3 of them there, Alpha.
I know, but unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to turn around and try this again. You know what, Vlad? I may just have to blow up here. This is such a pain. All right.
Don't you have a?
I think I can.
Auto
I think I
landing
can.
button, right?
We're gonna
Yeah,
get it done.
N. Just hold N down.
Just hold N, bro. You'll go down by itself. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but that's
auto
cheating.
landing only usually works if you're a couple meters above the pad.
Yeah. So if you go just a little forward and then come down, and then hit N, when you're inside the doors, it'll do it all by itself.
No, you're being too gentle. You don't have quantanium. The mole's tough. You can just shut off the engines. You'll be fine at that point.
Oof! Look at that.
Just cut it at 40 feet.
Yeah, hit I.
I've done it.
Does it do okay? It doesn't take too much damage?
Oh, it'll take some damage, but it won't blow up unless you have a full load of
Oh, I
quantanium.
got you. Yeah,
I've done it with my C2 before. I've wrecked that thing. Come in
Really?
real hard landings, and it was fine. You know, maybe a couple $100 worth of damage. Nothing too bad.
Well, that opening's a little bit too small for a C2. Probably that's why.
Well, I
I'm
managed
just going to go AFK for a bit.
I managed to fumble my way into the hangar, so there we go.
I was hoping that the prospector would fit in the Hulk or the Hercules, because then you could just drag it around and just fill the Hercules with like one of the high-end materials rather than blech. See, I can't even say the name of it.
Well, no, because once you collect it, it's still raw ore. So when the Expanse comes online and we have that refining gaming loop, you'll be able to take stuff straight from the mole or the prospector, load it onto the Expanse, refine it, and then throw it onto a C2 to take it to market.
Okay, so then it would be like a 3-man mission essentially.
Yeah. But I mean, the Expanse
not bad.
is going to have enough capacity that you can probably have like 3 prospectors, or a prospector and a mole servicing a one Expanse can service all of them. So it should be really interesting when that works, when they get it up and running. So I don't know, maybe 5-6 years from now we'll see that.
And another $500 million in pledges.
As soon as we get the meshing, right? Can't wait to see that meshing, but if they can get it working right. It's going to change a lot of stuff if they get it right.
Well, they're testing it out now. Like they said, the server's got 100 people in it, and it seems to be running fairly smoothly. So I think they're doing a good job of allocating resources. But
Welcome.
there's
See what
a
happens. Yeah.
Retrieval system.
there's a YouTuber out there that he's got called Ray's Guides, and he's got a whole breakdown on how server meshing will and should work, and sharding and all that kind of stuff, and the pitfalls. Because one of the things you have to think about is when you have every time someone dies, they throw off the stupid medical gown. Well,
Yeah.
when you're in a server meshed area and you've got lots of people dying, I mean, the ground will be littered with hundreds and hundreds of medical gowns before you know it.
Yeah,
Right.
they're going to have to change the TTL on stuff like that, for sure. They just need to disappear after 30 seconds or so, because that seems kind of dumb to take up resources and have to display that to everybody.
It is, but they also said that the idea is that you could take a gun and drop it in the woods and then come back 3 days later and your gun would still be there as long as somebody else hadn't picked it up. So that persistent entity streaming.
Yeah. That's what
They
I'm
just need to hire a bunch of NPCs to go around and clean up areas is probably what they'll end up doing.
You just see a bunch of NPCs like standing on desks with with mops and brooms going, "We're not taking it anymore."
Yeah. Someone go around collecting all the medical gowns and recycling them. Maybe it'll be a mission for a player character too. You go in for 500 AUEC, just collect a bunch of medical gowns and dispose of them.
That wouldn't be a bad. I mean,
No, that would totally suck.
makes sense. There was that guy who was selling bodies. That was pretty hilarious. He like collected all these people's bodies and threw them in a ship and started asking people if they wanted a body.
So,
Started selling.
speaking of weird stuff, if you're watching the stream, have you noticed that I apparently stabbed myself with a power bar?
Yeah, look at it, it's right through the hand, dude. Yeah. It's your magic trick. That's how you hide the Snickers. Like, look, no Snickers in my hand. See? It's not on the inside of the hand, only the back. It's a magic trick.
Very interesting. I mean, I understand
like
why
the
they're going to be doing the
advertisements too,
persistence
man.
with the
I think
gowns,
those are pretty good.
the weapons and
Oh,
stuff.
I'm sorry, I
but-
didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, no, that's okay. It's a little bit of a delay. But it seems like if it impacts the gameplay in a negative way where you have servers crashing or you have 30Ks or whatever the term is at the time, it would seem like they would want to really have that tuned really well before they release that.
Well, they're basically just making like a whole new technology. You know, it's a brand new program. They're trying to do something that has been tried before, but it's never worked. So if they can get it to work, and they're going to have more than just this game. They're going to have an entire industry asking them for their server mesh technology.
Guys, bit of bad news. I've got to go. My wife's got a bad back. I've got to take her to a doctor. So, you wouldn't believe it. PTU just downloaded, but I've got to bail.
No problem, man.
That's
You
all
got
right,
to do
bro.
what you got to
Hope
do.
she
Thanks
feels
for
better.
joining
Yeah,
tonight.
take care.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Cheers, boys. Bye.
Oh.
All right, Vlad, I'm 30 meters away. We'll head down to Dumper's Depot. And if I remember correctly, that's in Area 2. They did have these labeled, right?
Say again?
There we go. Oh, Zone 2. That's where we want to be.
I really do like these advertisements. I think they're kind of nifty. All the stuff that they've added, little posters and everything, make it look just a little bit more like humans live there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, that little see-through thing you just went past. Just back there, that little, oh, is it a map?
Okay, so there's the Lancet MH2. I'll go ahead and buy 2 of those. For 47,000. And we'll
Does
grab
that
one
price
Helix
change
2.
based on your station?
No, it's pretty much the same, I think, everywhere that you can buy
Yeah,
this module.
Do you know if they have intention on doing that? Like
It would seem
separating
like
prices?
if it was really if they were really worried about the economy, you'd think that they would, make things more expensive the further you get out from the center of the universe, I guess.
Right.
Okay.
And then,
Vlad,
of
any
course,
specific
we
modules
have
you want me to
things
buy?
to do with that. As we move product back and forth, it's supposed to impact the NPC's movements.
Yeah, it's the Quanta system.
Yeah.
Alpha, I checked. There's no real good modules here,
Oh, you're right about that. Man.
but you will need a new quantum drive.
Oh, that's right. Let me pull up. I'm going to run up to...
Don't you want to
Purple.
do your power supply before you do anything? Isn't that how you usually want to do?
No, you actually don't have to do anything for your power supply. In at least, I don't know, in this patch. In the previous patch, the power didn't really matter as long as it was enough for everything. It worked. The only things that really mattered in the last patch were your shields and your quantum drive. And
Okay.
eventually, you have to manage your cooler versus your power supply versus your stealth characteristics. But until then, I mean, for right now, I think quantum drive and shields is the important thing. Even shields are secondary to this. The quantum drive is the most important for mining. You want to get the crossfield, I think, because that's the one they sell here that's the fastest. XL1's isn't sold here as far as I can tell.
Oh, okay. I was just pulling up Urkel. So which one did you say would be the good one here?
The crossfield, I think.
All right, let's do it.
And Humble XL1 is
Answer
the
my
best
question.
one to get, but they don't sell an XL1 here. We'd have to go out to... There's only 2 places that sell an XL1. One of them is Orison.
All right.
So there is separate places to buy certain things.
Yeah.
Is that just for? Okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, and that Urkel.games that Alpha has up on the screen is probably the best one to use for figuring out where to buy everything.
Okay.
And of course, me being so shallow, I'm going to change my paint first. All right. And then
Yeah, you definitely got to change the paint.
let's go with the...
But Alpha, you're still streaming the Urkel.games, not your actual game.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, let's go back and hide that real quick. Interestingly enough, I bought a Helix and a Lancet, and they're not showing up. For some reason.
Can you
I think I might
plan the
have an idea
vehicle
of why.
and then bring it
but-
back out? See if that fixes it, maybe.
They shouldn't be attached to a vehicle right now. They should be in the local inventory, which means as long as you access your ship, you should be able to find it. But yeah, that's weird.
That's strange.
Okay.
Well, that's okay. Let's go back and do this again. You know what? Before we do that,
Well-
let's see if my quantum drive showed up. That's really going to suck.
So you already spent the money, so check your knickknacks and see where it actually put it. It might have loaded it to a ship instead of put it in your inventory if you didn't select the right location for it.
That could be true. Let's find out. All right. Nothing showing up on systems. Nothing showing up on utilities.
Huh.
Go back to all categories. Like Stanton. Area 18, yeah, it's not it's gotta be on the mole. So let's but just in case, I think I have enough money to buy. I have about 107,000, so it's not gonna be able to buy a Helix 2, but at least I can grab. At least I can grab a couple of Lancets just in case.
It's showing your location as Area 18, your destination, so it should have put them in your local inventory.
All right, and we have 60,000 left, and we can't buy any modules here, so
Yeah, just see if that one actually went to your inventory or not.
not looking good. See that? Oh, the joys of the PTU.
A little relog might pop up. I don't know.
This happens occasionally to me for some reason. I'm sure it happens to everybody else too, but
Well, go on the ship. See if it's in the ship inventory.
I guess that's about our only option at this point in time. Man. It's not like I'm rolling in cash. Okay, there. As soon as I walked out, there it is. Okay, so I have 2 Lancets slotted up. Let me see if the... Does not appear that my quantum drive showed up.
Crossfield right there, but it's not showing available. Oh.
Yeah, it's on the Redeemer. Huh. Okay.
No, take it off the Redeemer. You don't need it on there. I've done that with guns before. I've taken them off a ship that I wasn't going to be flying for a while and put them on a ship I wanted to put them on.
Makes sense. There's a heck of an inventory of ships.
All right. We got our quantum drive, and we have at least 2 of the 3 heads I wanted to put on here, so let's get the heck out of Dodge.
Here you get ramen. Well, so many advertisements for ramen bowls.
Whammers, too. Lots of hamburger advertisements.
Oh yeah. So there's 2 types of food. You can have hamburgers and you can have ramen bowls. We'll go with ramen.
I don't think you can actually eat the ramen bowls in the game yet. They sell them everywhere, but you can't eat them. So
Well,
I'm
you
stuck
can
burrito.
eat a hot dog or a burrito. Yeah.
Burritos, hot dogs, and I think the hamburgers are ready.
Oh, we get some tacos in the game.
Yeah, some breakfast tacos.
Right. So, wake up, get my coffee, breakfast taco. Pop my immortal pills, and then go mining.
Vlad, are we still partied up?
We should be.
Yeah, I wasn't seeing the party indicator above your head. There we go, now it's there. I see you changed into a white suit, getting all fancy on us now.
It was the free one when I killed myself.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, my other suit's still a Dark L1, so. It's like you can teleport, but you can't take anything with you by killing yourself. Have you seen that TV show, The Boys?
No. Oh, The Voice or The Boys?
The Boys.
No.
On Amazon Prime. It's got an interesting thing where a guy can basically teleport, but he drops his clothes every single time he does because only he teleports. So he's every time he shows up somewhere, he's naked.
That's fantastic.
Notice how I changed undersuits and I still have a power bar stuck through my hand?
So you can see it on the inventory, but when I'm looking at you, I don't see it. So it's probably just a weird bug in your
There it goes.
thing.
So you still got that candy bar. I don't know. That's hungry. That's some hungry. Hangry. Got your nose.
Uh-oh, Vlad's getting really fancy on me now.
Oh, look at that. There you go. Yeah. Look at that. That's bad.
Nice looking suit, but you still don't have a power bar stuck through the middle of your hand. Not as cool as I am.
I got that gear set before the wipe or whatever. I don't know if they're gonna change the gear set that you can buy now, but I went and got it with the sniper rifle and what have you.
Yeah, if it's something you paid real money for, you'll get to keep it. But this was a gear that I got for having been a backer once they hit their $300 million funding goal. So they gave everybody free armor.
Nice.
What are they up to now? Like, they're up to 700 something, aren't they? Or 600?
They just passed 5, or they should be right around 500 right now after Invictus.
Stand by.
I don't think they've released their monthly update though yet about how much they made.
Your vehicle has been
Are they doing
delivered to
Citizen
Follow
Con this year?
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is
They should be doing Citizen Con, but I think it's going to be online only.
Online only.
Advertising. That's kind of cool.
All right, we're headed to Hangar 3, Vlad.
want your company to be
Hangar
a
3.
company. Our corp's unique
Kasaba.
integrated corporate hubs offer
It seems like they've improved performance a little bit at Area 18. I'm getting 36 to 40. Crap, what hangar am I at? Oh, 3. There we go.
for the latest travel.
And if you
I keep
join the
whispering
stream and you're on
security
chat,
here.
let me know you're here.
I want to play so bad.
There we go. No more orange mole.
I'm just gonna live vicariously through you and other people who stream. That's what's gonna happen. Are you still 28?
Boy, the hangar, the elevator click point has gotten a little frisky.
There it goes.
I can hear Monk yelling at me. All right, up we go. And thank you for the sub, Steven. Appreciate it. All right. And let's...
I got a puppy that's about to get loud, so I'm gonna get off here. It was nice talking to you. Hopefully
yeah,
I
good
can
having you on.
jump in and talk to you again.
Yep,
You guys
I
have a-
try to stream weekly, so you're welcome to join us.
I hope. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, you,
You
too.
too.
There we go. All right. So Vlad, you want to go to Crew L3 or Lyria? Make the call. I'll do either.
Let's try the belt, see what it's like.
Okay.
You are clear to launch.
And I'm just going to fill up on fuel real quick. That's very interesting. Hydrogen is showing 0.25% used, but yet I can't refill it. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll mess around with that some other time. Well, that was almost that was a disaster.
I'm sitting in the mining turret. I'm like, why am I running towards the side of the wall?
I'm telling you, man, they've changed the flight characteristics of this thing in not a good way.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Oh, this is just terrible. All right. All right, now for some reason my waypoint on the UI is missing, so we're going to retry that again. There we go. And we'll drop out about 13 million and some change. Actually, I think band 5 is in the 12 million range, 12.6. According to the latest maps.
Whenever you get to somewhere where you're happy, I'll take over piloting. My plan is just to fly in a straight line.
Okay.
While you man the turret, you can ping, and then when you find something you want to check out, just tell me a direction and I'll start heading off that way. We should be able to hopefully find something. And then once we get to cracking, I can hop in one of the other turrets.
There we go. It's interesting that I can... That's interesting. Oh, so you can see returns from up here. Can you see the returns down there? Or do you have to ping from the head? I'm curious.
I'm standing right next to you, so if you want, I can go hop down in the turret, you know.
Here you go. You can take the driver's seat. Oh, you're already down there, so I'll hop back in real quick. I'm just curious. Okay, so you can get... What's interesting about this is obviously you can change your scanning angle. And I just got a double. You see that? Or do you not see that?
I can't see anything that you've got.
Nothing that I've got. Okay. I'm going to fly towards this double real quick. It's literally right off the nose. And so the unfortunate part is that you're not going to get a asteroid type back. And boy, I really got going fast there. And that was Quantanium right there. Those two asteroids we just passed. So let me see if I can get turned around and maybe you can scan them and tell me what you see.
I'm having issues with pinging right now.
Okay, so we got 2 quant rocks, 2,000 meters. Actually, yeah, here they are right here. And do you see them? Right off the nose. I'm going to lift, I'm going to pitch up a little bit. Can you tell what that is and how much it is? Can you scan it?
Getting no results on my mining head.
None.
It's let me shoot it, but
Nothing coming back. Okay. Not so it's a non-scannable basically.
so weird.
Wow. Okay.
I can't even set out a ping. Let me see if my...
Let me. I'm gonna
Mining's
hop out of the
got screwed
driver's
up.
seat here, and I'm gonna go get into one of the other mining heads. See if I'm having the same problem. So we could be potentially in a situation where the mole is still broken.
I know someone was able to use it before. People in chat were telling me, and last time I was on the PTU and global chat were telling me it worked, but I am having real bad issues with scanning. I'm gonna hop out of the turret. Let you take a try at it.
Okay, so I'm getting a scan back. 21% for that quantanium right off our nose. And if you want to drop into the pilot seat and move us slightly closer, I'm only insufficient and I'm not quite getting enough power into this rock.
Pilot seat.
It's climbing slowly. The interesting thing is it's almost like cool. And if you want to, we're still sufficient, a little bit closer. Okay, we're in optimal now. Now I'm curious, if you go back down to that other mining head, see if we can get a buff so we can make the optimal window bigger.
Sorry, you're breaking up. It's hard to hear you.
Can you climb into the second MH2 and give me 0 power on that rock?
All right, one more time. What do you need me to do?
Climb into the MH2, the second head, and give me 0% power.
All right, my way. So, I've got an MH2, the Arbor, so it's not going to give you any buffs or anything because it's a crappy laser.
Oh, we have 2 Lancets, I'm sorry, on this one. Maybe it's on the other side.
Okay, so I'll go to the other... other turret. You're in turret 1?
I'm on the left side. But before you go to the second turret, we need to nose up. We need to pitch up.
Okay, I accidentally left the laser room running. I'm an idiot.
Very interesting. There we go. Okay, so this one's going to crack pretty easily. Pretty fast, I hope. The UI changes have made it really... It's almost like it's too far off now.
Alright, I'm nosing up.
Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Nosing up more, pitch up more. More pitch. Okay, perfect. And that should give me the ability to collect and hit the rest of these. There we go. Are we having a power issue? With 2 Lance and MH2s now? Okay, there's that buff. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
So my turret is bugged. I can turn the laser on, I can move it around, but I can't get any readings off of anything.
Okay. Yeah, just hold exactly what you're doing. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And look how nice and wide this optimal window is now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Very nice. And I believe that was the last. Let me just double check. Oh, maybe I hadn't scanned this one yet. Okay, if you want to give me the same thing, do exactly the same thing on this one. Yeah, and there it goes again. 2 Lance and MH2s. Look at this optimal window. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. So for those on the stream that don't know, the Lancets complement each other. They buff each other. So you get -75 to resistance and then stability. And when you put 2 Lancet MH2s on the same rock, then it doubles the size of this optimal window. So it makes life really a lot easier right here. So if you're looking at this, if he didn't have his laser on it right now, this would be half the size. Oh, and I got a little bit too enthusiastic there for a second. And look at that. Amazing. There they go. I believe that is all the decent shards that we have on this rock. I'm scanning one more. Yeah, that one's... I believe that is all we have for this rock. There was another asteroid. It's 109. Actually, why don't I climb out and I'll let you... Why don't you come down to the left side? Or I guess if you're in the Navy, the port side of the ship. And take that laser, Vlad, and I'll go up to the cockpit and you can split this. See if the scanning issue is following
you. Sounds good.
And I'm going to head to the cockpit here and get us lined up on that other asteroid. All right, so I'm going to align the ship now. And this one right here, see if you can scan that one from the port mining laser.
Pitch up a little bit. Perfect. Yep, I can scan it now.
So it's only the starboard mining laser that's hurt.
No, it's the nose turret.
Oh, it's the nose turret. That's not. Is that the Lancet head, or is that the Arbor?
Yeah, and it might just be me. If you go down there and try it, it might work for you. Yeah, it has a Lancet head on it.
Interesting. This one's not letting me power on. Is there a Vlad, is there a key to power on the laser without using the UI? And I think you're on mute. I'm not able to hear you.
I don't know.
Okay.
If you hold F and then look straight up, there should be the power on.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not getting the UI.
Sorry, I got a bit of a delay because I can't hear you on Discord. So I've got to listen to you on the stream, so there's about 5-10 second delay there.
Yeah, I'm not even able to power this on, so this is bugged. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go sit in the pilot seat and get you a line for collection when you're ready.
Okay, can we pitch up a little bit? I can't scan that very top asteroid. Actually, I can't scan any of them.
Okay, tell me if that's
There it goes.
that's good for you.
Yeah, okay, it's a good position. I think I'm having some server desync because the asteroids are showing up. They're not highlighting when I put my laser over them.
All right, you want to switch with me, and I'll see if I can head down.
Yeah. Sorry, I was hoping we could do more with the mole, but seems like everything I touch on the mole starts getting buggy. Oh, and just watching you move through the ship, we do have a lot of server desync.
All right, let's see if I can get this collected quickly before things head further south. I do see these shards down here, so I'm going to see if I can. And I need you to pitch up.
What the hell?
Yeah, pitch way up to that other asteroid.
Sorry.
That's all right. And stop. Okay, I am able to scan these, so that's good. All right, and this one's gonna be fun. Try not to destroy all the Quantaine in the shard by overcharging it here. And it's interesting that they've done the UI improvement that worked really well out in the Prospector, but in the Mole, your charge windows, at least for me, is a little bit difficult to see. All right, and if we could hold right there, that'd be perfect. As a matter of fact, pitch down a little bit. Okay, and let's just hold right there. And so for those on the stream, this is what multi-crew mining is like out in the belt on the mole. So you'll have one player in the mining head and one in the seat, or if things are positioned really well, then you'll have two Lancet MH2s on the mole, and you'll have one providing 0% power and giving you the buff, and the other one's breaking them up. And Vlad, if we could pitch down a little bit more, and I think we're done with these. I'm going to start the collection phase now. Uh, 91% inert, man. Now, the nice thing about 96 SCU as a cargo space is you don't have to be incredibly picky if your shard isn't 100%. That one has a ton of inert in it too, man.
It's okay. Like you said, we got plenty of space.
Humble says he's watching the stream and while playing Elite Dangerous. He had mentioned earlier in the stream that he's kind of stepping away from Star Citizen until the patch is out. Okay, and I'm just going to double check these yellow shards real quick, make sure we didn't miss anything here. So Vlad, for some reason, some of these went inert on us that I know had Quantanium in them. Okay, if we could nose down to the other shards. Okay, pitch down for me. All right, perfect, right there. We'll just hold right there. A 100% inert, wow. And so we're at 23 of 96 SCU, 7 of Quantanium, a ton of inert material in here.
I wonder if some of the Quantanium turned into inert after
I'm
we
pretty sure it did,
up.
but I didn't crack it while it was overcharged, so, or shouldn't have. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff. I think you're right. Maybe with the server desync, it's causing some. right, and for those that just joined the stream, we're in the mole. We're doing multi-crew mining out in the belt. Yeah, just a ton of inert material here. And we're at 51 on cargo, but only 20 of that is Quantanium. I think we're just about done here. I'm just double checking everything.
Okay,
All right.
I got a ArcL1 dialed in. Just let me know when you want me to boost.
Yeah, let's do it. We're down to 12 minutes on time until critical. So let's go for it. So out of those 2 rocks, we ended up with 22 SCU. I'm telling you, a bunch of it went inert on us for some reason. I don't know what happened there. And if you joined the stream and I haven't said hello to you and you want me to, say something in chat.
All right, we're en route to ArcL1. You can hop back in the pilot seat whenever you want.
All right. Have you heard from Galactic lately? Is he doing okay?
Yeah, I was playing with him just a couple days ago. He's been doing fine. He's just we were just trying to work on our reputation for a while.
Ooh, I hit the wrong. I deployed the elevator in Quantum. Probably not a great idea. All right. But I live. You sure you don't want to try and land this beast, Vlad? Play around with the new mechanics? The way it handles?
I can if you want.
Yeah, go for it. I did not have a pleasant experience.
Alright, crap, it's not letting me dial in the station.
Introducing Fidelity Bitfolios, a new
We haven't gotten the alarm yet, have we? Hazardous cargo alarm? Man, this thing flies like a pig. What the hell? I can't hear you, Alpha. You might be muted.
So it's not just me. They actually did change the mole handling characteristics to where it's kind of bad now.
What the heck? Did it just get stuck halfway into the...
Oh, there goes the volatile cargo warning. I did hear that, but I don't know if we're... Oh, yeah, we are not in the hangar. If you look at the stream,
Okay.
you have landing. Put it in VTOL mode. Oh, geez.
It won't let me move up. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got to have it in VTOL mode to move up. Oh, boy, there's the wall right there. Oh, man.
So part of the reason is this is almost too big for the hangar.
Yeah,
Alright, you go get it stored and get out as fast as you can.
I'm running. That was quite the beautiful entrance into the hangar, I have to admit.
Yeah, I much prefer my prospector.
I mean, so it's not just me. They did change the handling characteristics of this thing in a really bad way. I think that thing might blow up. I'm running up to the lobby as fast as I can, but I'm hearing an alarm. Okay, I'm at the console. Let's see if I can get it stored here before it blows up on us.
Yep, it got stored.
Oh, right in time. And what we'll do is I'll try moving, maybe move the Lancet over to the starboard side and see if that helps at all.
Hi, good to have you back. Finding everything all right?
Okay, I hate to say this, but I gotta get going. Getting late for me. But that was definitely got the blood flowing.
All right, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, if you stream again later this week, let me know, and I'll try and hop on, and we can get a galactic hazard on, and we can all just run multiple turrets.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot for Wednesday, but I'll update it on my site. But Wednesday is what I'm hoping for.
All right, sounds good. You have a good night. I will hopefully see you later.
Yeah,
later.
and thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. Had a great time with you. Have a good night.
Anytime.
Interesting that we're not seeing any Quantanium. At all. I'd say that's a real bummer.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. Finding
Yep.
everything all right?
So we lost all the Quantanium on that run. Yikes.
Hi, good to have you back. We just got a few new items in, so maybe you should check them out.
All right, let's check our ship inventory here and see if we can actually see. You know what, Humble? I have no idea what just happened, but we lost all of our Quantanium that we picked up. And we had 22 SCU of it. So not a good thing in the Argo. I wonder if the collection bug is still not resolved with Quantanium. But yeah, I would agree with you on that. Maybe we need to stick with the Prospector for a little bit while longer. I'll try the Mole again on the next stream, obviously. That we'll be doing on Wednesday, but definitely not something. That's not a good bug when you have 22 SCU of Quantanium and then you come back to refine it and it's gone. What a bummer. Actually, let's head back down this way to work on our hydration and sustenance.
Until further notice.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. Finding everything all right?
All right, let's get hydrated and eat something real quick, and then we'll head out one last time to the belt for the night. Yeah, and Humble, I totally agree with you. I think it's something that's bugged still. So I will. I'm gonna review the stream footage just to make sure I wasn't reading things incorrectly. But when we actually cracked the rocks, a bunch of it went inert on us, even though we weren't in the overcharge. And then when we got back to refine it, it disappeared.
Feel free to take a look around. We got a pretty good selection.
And all of the Quantanium that I mined with the Prospector made it back. So it'll be interesting to see if this holds. I'll try it later this week with the guy on Wednesday. All right, so one more run out to Arc L3, or Crew L3, I'm sorry, and we'll see if we can get a decent rock. So we'll grab the old Prospector here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, Hangar 2. One more time for the night, guys. It's always interesting to see NPCs walking into walls. That's interesting how it looks like the prospector is just hovering. Not sure if I'm going to be able to get into the ship or not. Let's find out. Another thing we were having trouble with was refueling. Let's see if that's still broken. Nope, that's working. Okay. Alright, so Crew L3 is where we're headed to tonight, and we're going to drop out about 12.6 million kilometers from Crew L3, and that should put us right in the money on Band 5. And while things are refueling, I'm going to step away and get a drink of water real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, and we are back. Let's get rolling. And if you join the stream and I haven't said hello to you, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's that I can't see that you're on the stream, so say something in chat and I'll give you a shout out. All right, let's get the doors open. And good evening, Ginger Bomb. How you doing? Did you miss me? Because I missed you. Ginger Bomb says, sorry she's late. Don't worry about it. And I see you're frisky as always. All right. So we are in the PTU tonight. Get our gear up, get out of VTOL. And we're going to head out to, first of all, I'm trying not to run into anything. There we go. And we're going to head out to Crew L3 today for our third run out to the belt. We just took the mole out, and the mole was able to collect everything but quantanium, apparently. It says it had 22 SCU, but when we went to refine it, it disappeared. So the mole is still a little buggy. And let's see if we can make another $250,000 here. So I sold off the first 2 quantanium runs at the refinery just to build up a little bit of cash flow. And then I went and spent it all. And lost a couple of, for some reason I'm missing some mining head and quantum drive inventory. Don't know why. Hopefully it comes back. But now we're going to go out and see if we can find a rock that we can actually refine, and we'll take it to the market and make some money instead of losing half the value by selling it at the refinery. And there's our beautiful prospector, which is still currently the only reliable mining machine in the game. And I'm using the refinery to Aaron Halo mining routes PDF, and that's telling me exactly where I need to be to drop out into band 5. So if you're starting out at Arc L1 and you're headed to Crew L3, you want to drop out at exactly 12.6 million kilometers, and that should put you in band 5. And my understanding is that we're on the meshed server cluster in the PTU, so that's why there was 100 people on one server, and it's been pretty much stable. All right, almost there. Another 500,000. All right, here we go. And let's see what we can do here. Not quite in band 5. Band 4, we're close. And we've been getting a lot of non-scannables. So we'll just take things nice and slow and easy here. Like that one right there. Okay, there's a Q-type double. Let's see what we got here. That'd be nice. Instability at 2. Probably not anything worth looking at, but hey, you never know. Oh, wait. What have we found? There's a 2. So this is a pretty large quantanium cluster right here. Look at this. Wow. That is fantastic. Okay. Let's see if we can get a decent rock in here. Makes me wish I had the mole. Yeah, look at this quantanium cluster, guys. Isn't that great? 33%er right there. I'll take it. Let's see what we got here. A 17%. Oh, this just hurts me finding this thing. A 3. A 5. We're going to scan all of them just to make sure there's not a 48 in here somewhere. Another 3. and a 2. And a 10. Let me back off here, make sure we got them all. 2, 3, 33. There's my 33%er. Yeah, I figured we missed one here. So, got lucky this time, dropped right out and found a nice big Quantanium cluster. It's just too bad I didn't have the mole with me, and that the mole wasn't bugged out and working, because we would have one heck of a night taking all these. This little cluster here would probably put out about 300 to 400K. Yeah, so that's a 4%er. All right, so here's a 17 and a 33, so we're going to crack both of these. Yeah, and Humble, I'm going to crack the 17 too, so I'm going to take both of them for sure. The only bad news is I only have two more charges on the Brant, and that's it. But man, did they improve the UI in the it's getting late, so that's why I'm stumbling around. Anyway, they really improved the UI for the Prospector. So this over here looks really good in 4K. This looks great in 4K. The displays look good, and I'm able to adjust power. So the UI is not bugging out on me anymore. And look at this. I can even go into the menu here now, select power, items, and then overclock. And look at that. It just works the first time. How cool is that? Alright, we'll throw a brand at this guy, get him cracked. And in the belt, all you really need is a brand. It's nice to have a surge, but in the belt, what you really need is just a brand and a Lancet MH1. And you don't have to upgrade your shields, and you don't have to upgrade your quantum drive. It just makes life a little easier. But I'm pretty much at besides the mining head and the one mining module, this is a stock Prospector. Alright, there goes the first one. Let's see what we can see here. Yeah, Humble, I'm going to check that out tomorrow for sure. Oh, look at that, 94% Quantanium on this guy. Looking great. So what a good way to end the night. Between the 30 something and the 17, that should pretty much fill us up. Assuming we don't overcharge and kill ourselves here. But as you can see, things get real interesting without the brand on, even with the shards. It's always nice to have the brand. Or a second player to help you. And another Prospector to give you that buff. There we go. Alright. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, we got barrel and raw materials, which we don't care about. Another shard that's not going to work for us. Wait a second. Okay, there's another one that's not going to work for us. Check this one out. We'll just break all these down into purples, and then we'll go attack that other rock. There's a 75% quantanium right there. And then we'll come back and collect all the purples and call it a night. But you see how things get real bouncy on that charge level on these smaller shards. These rocks are real frisky tonight. Okay. And this is looking great. This is looking okay. So to kind of summarize, the PTU is still a little buggy, but you know, if you have the opportunity, you should come in here and see what they've done. They've improved the star map. They've improved the UI for the prospector. They've done some cloud work that make things kind of pretty. So Area 18 right now has some nice volumetric clouds over it, and I think they've done a nice job on a couple of things. It looks like, I'm going to see if I can duplicate it again, but it looks like the mole is still a no-go. But I'm going to check the footage just to make sure. All right, so this rock is done, it looks like, and now we're going to find our 17%er, and we're going to go after him next. There he is, right there. Nice and close, too. What a deal. Yeah, thanks, Hummel. That was a nice crack on that last one, wasn't it? And I'm going to give us a little bit more volume on the music here. There we go. All right, let's get full power into this guy. And we're going to get a little bit closer. I do not have the upgraded shields on this thing, so if I make a mistake, I'm a dead miner. So we're going to keep things nice and calm, nice and easy. You know, it's interesting that sometimes it's the lower percentage quantanium raw rocks that are more difficult to crack. Make sure you, but see, we have our Lancet MH1 mining laser overclocked, so Alparslan, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you, my friend. Thanks for joining. He is asking where he can purchase the game. There is a link, a referral link, in the description of this video, and if you click on that referral link, that'll take you right to Star Citizen, where you can sign up for an account, and then from there you can pledge. And Alparslan, I have not played No Man's Sky, so I can't speak to that one, but I can say that Star Citizen captured my attention, and it's a beautiful game. However, there is somebody, if she's still here, Ginger Bomb, I believe, has quite a bit of No Man's Sky experience, and I bet you she can tell you which one she prefers. Alright, we're going to activate the Brant now. That's the last charge I have. And Ginger Bomb saying it's completely different gameplay. We're going to let that overcharge bleed off a little bit. Looks like Humble Monk does No Man's Sky as well. Like I said, I can't recommend one above the other because I've never played No Man's Sky, so I wouldn't want to steer you away from a really good game. But I personally, obviously, I'm playing Star Citizen, so. All right, let's see if we can get this Brant working for us. But if you do decide to play Star Citizen, like I said, hit that referral link in the video description. It'll take you right there to sign up for an account, and you'll get an extra 5,000, I believe, UEC for using the referral link. So that'll help you, give you a little bit more in-game currency. All right, here we go with the crack on this rock. I'm going to bring the mining laser down so we don't overcharge here. There we go. And I will say that Star Citizen is incredibly beautiful. I mean, we're just sitting out here in an asteroid belt. Incredibly detailed on ships. Really good flight mechanics. Still in alpha. I'm not sure if No Man's Sky is a finished product or not. Like I said, I just don't know anything about it. But as Ginger Bomb said, Star Citizen is big boy space, and No Man's Sky is good for your 12-year-old. So I think I know what she prefers. All right. So the smaller shards are being really frisky tonight. Lots of bouncing around in that optimal window. I'm having to really oscillate the mouse quite a bit to keep the energy level out of the overcharge area. And let's see if we can get better position on this one. Oh man, you see how fast that went up? Yikes. Very interesting what they've done here. It seems like it's a little bit more sensitive in the PTU. And you do absolutely not want to put a lot of overcharge into these rocks because it'll totally inert the Quantanium material inside, and then you've spent all that time for nothing. On that shard at least. But I'm having a difficult time with this particular piece. Just keeping it at the bottom of the green is a challenge, but we're going to get it done. There she goes. All right. And let's move on to these other ones. 11% Quantanium. Normally I wouldn't crack it, but we're going to crack it tonight. And then I'm just going to go and pick out the 12% or the 100% shards first, and then we'll go after the mixtures on composition after this. And if you're brand new to Star Citizen, check out my channel on YouTube. Lots of guides on how to make quick cash, on how to set up your prospector for mining, on where to mine, on how to scan. Lots of good information there for new players. All right, and we're just going to keep breaking down yellows into purples here. And then we'll start the collection phase. This one's not going to be any good, I can tell just by the optimal. There's a 27% Quantanium and 2% inert. All right. And as you can kind of see, I have not positioned myself well because you got to make sure you can see the UI. And you can't adjust the brightness of it, so you want to make sure you position your prospector in such a way to where the brightness on something is not overriding your ability to see the UI, especially the optimal window here. Dang it, I lost that one. Put a little bit of overcharge into it right when I was cracking it. So I'm probably going to lose the small amount of Quantanium in that one. Okay, that one's not going to be any good. All right, we're down to purples. Let's go ahead and search for 100%ers. We'll collect those first from both these rocks. That's an 11. Not going to mess around with that. No quantanium in that one. $39%. We're not going to mess around with that one at first. 11%. $33%. $50%, probably worth taking, but I'm going to hold off on it for now. No 100%ers in this rock at all. There's a 26. 33. We'll move on to the other rock, the first one we broke up. Start with that one. There's 100. And so we'll take the hundreds first, and then we'll move on to the lower composition. And all we're going to do in the PTU is we're going to try and build up a little bit of cash flow, so that we can upgrade our ship and try out different parts of the universe here. Keeping in mind that everything that we do here doesn't matter because it's all going to get erased anyway when they release the patch. And so I did a character copy from the PU to the PTU, and it did not retain any of my mining modules or mining lasers or ship components or cash. And so that's what we can expect when we go into, once the patch is released. I just got back from a little family vacation, so I have no idea when the patch is coming out. I imagine since, I don't know if we're wave 3 now in the PTU, I believe we are. So probably in the next couple of weeks. If anybody on the stream has any idea, let us know. All right, we're into our TUC countdown here, so time until critical. And Ginger Bomb is saying that Chris said 7 to 10 days, 3 days ago. So we're probably, looks like we're under 2 weeks, probably a week. All right, I do believe that's all the decent shards we have on this particular rock. So we'll head down to, there's a 33%, a 55. I'm going to grab that one. We're just about full anyway. Okay, we have room for maybe one more. So we want to make sure we grab the best one here. $22. There's a 50 right there. So we picked up a little bit of barrel, and that's the message every miner likes to see. Okay. I really like what they did with the star map here. It looks like it's cleaned up quite a bit. and it's a lot easier, as I'm sitting here struggling, it's a lot easier to select your destination now. So that is definitely a good thing. That was a long time coming. And I think most players would agree that this is a nice improvement, something nice they've done here. All right. Definitely need to update the quantum drive because it takes a long time to calibrate. So we're going to head back to the station, and this time, instead of selling it at the refinery, we're going to refine this Splantanium, and that load is probably in the 240K range for those who are new to mining. And like I said, this prospector, I didn't have enough cash flow, enough capital to upgrade the ship components at all. So it's just a Lancet MH1 mining head and one mining module, which was the and for those that are new, you cannot rent, at least in previous versions, you cannot rent a prospector and then customize it. You have to buy it. But knowing what I know about Star Citizen now, if I were going to buy only one ship, it would be this one. Actually pledge for it with real money. And Hummel has confirmed what I just said about not being able to customize a rented prospector, so you definitely want to buy it. And when we get to 1,500 subscribers on the YouTube channel, I'm gonna give one away. One that persists, all patches. But if I haven't said it enough, I will say it again. What a beautiful game. And I came back to Star Citizen after leaving the game for 5 years. And the thing that really the bugs are irritating, but it's the beauty of the game that keeps me coming back. And the detail. You can just tell by the way that they architect and build all these ships, these stations, planets, cities. Even though the universe is still fairly small, everything is such high detail, and it's beautiful. So if you're sitting on the edge and you're like, I don't know if I really want to deal with this, my advice would be give it a shout, give it a try. It's not a ton of money to pledge. I'm pretty sure that you'll spend more money on like the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare that's coming out in the fall by a factor of 2 to 3. Then if you want special skins for your guys, special weapon loadouts, you're getting way up there. But pledging a Star Citizen is not too financially terrible for the pocketbook. And even though it's an alpha, I think it's still a pretty good value. Ginger Bomb doesn't like my spiel. It's okay. Oh, you didn't like Call of Duty? Yeah, it's a first-person shooter. I like it. I play it a lot. I have a lot of fun with it. But only the Modern Warfare version. I never did get into the Warzone and, you know, that type of gameplay that really... I just like straight up 10 on 10 hardcore. I feel like they've added more asteroids here near Arc L1. Yeah, Ginger Bomb, I ran into cheaters actually today. And there's one that's just notorious, and it doesn't matter how many times you report him, he just keeps coming back, and it sucks. But 90% of the time when I play, you know, I'm not running into too many cheaters. And Louise, if I didn't say hello to you, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Thanks for joining. Okay, so we're into our vault of cargo warning. We're just going to kind of come in here and ask for permission to land and take things nice and easy. Hopefully before we blow up. I keep forgetting that...
Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. All right. That's nice. I keep forgetting that since I have a slower quantum drive, I need to allow myself a little bit more time. So I don't... In the stock prospector, you do not really want to get into the 12-minute, 10-minute time frame. It's not quite enough. All right, we're going to slow down our... I came in a little bit too hot here. And we'll try and get our velocity indicator in the right place. There we go. And I'm going to come in a little bit faster than usual just because that vault of cargo warning is starting to irritate me a little bit. But in the PTU now, you're landing in hangars instead of on pads at Arc L1, which is unusual. That's a change. All right, and so what we're going to do is we're going to put it down nice and gentle. And we don't want to land hard with volatile cargo, especially when it's in the yellow. And we're just going to back out and go store our ship. No reason to run all the way down to the refinery with the ship sitting on the pad. We'll just go ahead and get the heck out of Dodge here. But that is one reason to have a faster quantum drive. It will save you a minute or two, which can be really nice. And Lightsaber, thanks for joining. Glad to have you. And he said that $45 is a small price to pay for the wow factor that the game has, and I agree. All right. For those who are new, you just need to store your ship. You don't need to run down to the refinery. You don't need to panic. You just need to come in here and store your ship, and that will stop that vault of cargo countdown. All right, so it is now stored. And we'll go down to the refinery here. Now, it's not to say that you can't spend a lot of money on Star Citizen. Because let me tell you, I don't know if there's another game out there. And there might be, and if anybody knows. But I think they had like a $25,000 American dollars package. So it's just one of those things where you can spend a little or you can spend a lot. But most of the ships you can earn in-game, if not all. You don't have to spend real money on stuff. However, on the Prospector, that might be one ship if you're going to spend money on, that would be the one. Because it will earn you lots of cash. All right. So we're going to set up another work order here. I have one work order that's currently in progress. I had 22 SCU of Quantanium from the Argo Mole that apparently disappeared between the time that we collected it and the time we made it to the refining console. Not sure what happened there. So we're going to select our prospector here. You can see we have 3198 SCU refinable. We have 2 SCU inert. So pretty freaking great. All right. And we're going to do a fair and exchange. And we'll just select all this. And we'll get a quote. And for those who are new, you just want to select the method that returns the most yield. And in most cases, it's going to be fair and exchange or dink solvization. One takes twice as long as the other. So this one's going to take 1 day, 17 hours. I'd prefer not to wait that long. And cost $6,000. This one is going to take half the time, it costs twice as much, and that's what we're going to go with. So I'll hit confirm. And now we have 2 work orders. And so this 2896 should get me in the 230, 240 range of credits. But if you didn't want to wait that long, you could come right to ore sales right here, and you could select your ship and just sell the unrefined quantanium right here, with the caveat that you're getting half of your profit that you would by refining and then selling yourself.
Cantonment, please report to management as soon as possible. Cantonment to management.
All right, so that is our final quant run for the night. I hope you found this helpful. I do believe the Aaron Halo, the refinery to Aaron Halo routes link is in the video description. And for those who are new to mining, that will tell you exactly where you need to jump. But let me show that to you real quick, because when you look at it, it may be a little bit confusing for the new players. So let me bring that up real quick. All right, and so what we're going to do, there's a PDF out there. And let me share out my desktop real quick. All right, so it's the refinery to Aaron Halo mining routes right here. And so, for example, you have the Crew L1 to Arc L5. And let's scroll down just a little bit. And each one of these is at different refineries. So since I'm at Arc L1 most of the time, this is the one that I use. And it's saying that for Crew L3, you want to drop out at 13,235,000. But that would be for Band 4. For Band 5, you want to drop out at about 12,600,000 on this particular Arc L1 to Crew L3. Let me see if I can find a little bit better. And here we go. So this webpage right here, this shows you what the density count is between the different bands. And as you can see, band 5 here, and I'll just zoom out a little bit, is really a lot more dense than all the other bands. And so that's where you want to drop out. And if we scroll down here, here's Arc L1 to Crew L4. And it's telling, at least for band 5 on this one, you want to drop out at 14,292,000. And so this is a great site to access for this type of data, and I highly recommend that if you're just new to mining, you come and check it out. It will really help you save some time. And Trovian, welcome back, my friend. You caught me just at the end of the stream. I just got back from another Aaron Halo route out to Crew L4 or Crew L3, I'm sorry, and we found a 6 rock cluster with a 32 percenter and a 17 percenter. So I brought back about 31 SCU. And so for those that are new to mining, you want to make Area 18 your where you start out in the universe, and then you want to come up to Arkel 1, go to the med bay, and set your respawn point at Arkel 1. And of course, you want to start out in the prospector, and we have a video up on how to outfit your prospector, exactly what you need, including the Lancet MH1 mining head. So I want to thank everybody for joining the stream tonight. We had a great time. Thank all of you for being here, and we will see you again soon. I'm going to try and do a stream again on Wednesday, and then I have a 48-inch OLED gaming display arriving on Friday, so I'm going to try and do a stream that night as well to test that out. But in the meantime, you guys are awesome. Thanks for joining, and we will see you again soon.